You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Time to show off the best of the next generation. Here we are, the Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket presented by Lew's. Takes us to the northeast portion of Tennessee, about as far north and about as far east as you can get in Tennessee. Watauga Lake, where 8 anglers, 4 teams have now broken up into 8 individual anglers, and they're all fighting for one thing: to be the last angler standing for the College Series for 2025. The best college angler will represent the College Series not only at the Bassmaster Classic next year, but throughout the Opens as well. This is a great springboard, a great diving board into the sport of bass fishing. You get the opportunity to represent and be on the biggest stage in the sport. But first, you have to beat some of the best peers in the sport of bass fishing at the college level. Here we go. We've got teams of the year for multiple divisions. We've got national champions. We've got repeat bracket appearances for anglers. This is a great group of anglers and a great playing field to do battle for 8 fishermen. Watauga Lake showed out yesterday for our anglers as almost 20 pounds sets the bar for the day 1 lead. Ronnie Moore here in studio with Mike Sukon as always, and Bo Browning joining us today. And guys, we have 8 anglers fishing both days yesterday and today. Today we will make a cut. The top 4 anglers will advance into bracketed competition, and we will pair number 1 versus number 4 and number 2 versus number 3. We will do the semifinals tomorrow, and the finals. 2 anglers remain on Monday for the final spot.
That's a big week for these guys. Glenn Kale, our tournament director and former Major League umpire, is calling it balls and strikes. He calls it the Dream Maker Weekend. Bo, you've tried to get
yeah, absolutely. And one of those guys in the bracket, repeat national champ Andrew Blanton from Lander.
My name's Andrew Blanton. I'm from Lander University. We're here at the College Classic Bracket, and man, I'm excited. Had 15 pounds yesterday. Just looking to stay inside the top 4. Maybe might need a little more than that to maintain, but we'll see. I mean, feeling pretty confident. Got some areas from practice that I didn't really touch yesterday. Don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I'm gonna go leave it all out there today and try to make that top 4 and go from there. So I'm excited, man. I'm just thankful for this opportunity to be here, dude. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, Bassmasters rolled out the red carpet for us here, and man, I mean, we fished this tournament last year, and it just means so much to me, man. I'd love nothing more to win, but I know that the Lord's got a plan, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't. But man, I want it bad, so we're gonna leave it all out there for sure.
How's it going? I'm Trip Berlinski. I'm from the University of North Alabama. I had 19 pounds and 14 ounces yesterday, and I'm currently leading. Just got on a flurry of them yesterday and managed to catch a couple big ones, so able to do that and get some practice in yesterday. And now today I'm just making sure I make it to the 3rd day, just gonna make sure I have the ability to fish the rest of the tournament.
Hearing from a couple of our better anglers yesterday weight-wise. 15 pounds, I believe, is that cut line to be in the top 4. Andrew Blanton, 15.3. Ben Burns, 3rd place, 15.6. Garrett Smith, 17.12. And Trip Berlinski, 19.14. As we head out to Trip earlier this morning, they took off 1 hour ago for day 2 here of the round of 8.
Get in here. First cast, literally first cast of the morning, guys. It's hauled 3.5 3-pounder. No joke, I pulled into my spot yesterday morning, and it was really similar to what I'm doing this morning. And I caught one first cast yesterday morning too. So hopefully we don't have to stick around too long. Get out of here, save the rest of the fish for tomorrow and Friday, or Monday. It's not. Yes, sir, it's a good one. He's fat. 349. Heck yeah, I can't start off any quicker than that. I mean, It does start quicker than that. I mean, I called him at the ramp.
Oh, Brownie, that's got to feel pretty good. You'd lead in the event and you first cast. On the second day, you'd land a nice one.
No doubt. I mean, he said yesterday he got a good bite early or caught one on his first cast, and that for a guy that's got that much pressure on him, this is a high pressure week. So to catch one first cast is a huge.
Usually bad luck, isn't it?
That's what some guys say, but I don't think it. I think you make your own luck, and if you catch one first cast, at least gets the ball rolling in the right direction.
His teammate from the University of North Alabama, Bryce DeMauro, needs a good day today. He found himself
No, it's not either.
7th of the 8 anglers with 12.5 pounds yesterday.
Start though. First one in the box. Little one.
Is it smallmouth or largemouth?
I was looking at his weight. It looks like it's a spotted bass.
Maybe so.
One 3/4. He's gonna have to go at some point, but to start.
It is a start indeed, 1 3/4. I think it. You agree, Bo? I think that is a spotted bass.
It did look
we're
like a
now
spotted
going to
bass.
see all 3 species represented this week. So we head out to Ben Burns from Stephen F. Austin.
Ridiculous. 2 days in a row. Eat it. Got him. What's going on? There we go. Come over here. Let's go. Had that fish almost eat my glide bait yesterday. I don't know if it's the same one, but same laydown. Let's go.
That's a 4+ pounder.
What'd I say? We needed a 5-pounder. There she is.
Yeah, you want to talk about starting things on a good,
95.
on a good note.
Ben Burns started the day in 3rd, inside
Good
of
start
our
to the
top
morning, much
4.
better than yesterday.
Just by a few ounces, though.
Yeah, 450.
4.5 pounder to start his day.
15.6 yesterday, not shabby.
No, not too shabby, and that helps a lot as well. If you think about that, you double the weight from yesterday to make the top 4. 30 pounds will be what everybody's shooting for, at least. So we head back out to Bryce DeMauro. If that's the case, he's going to need to be about 18 pounds today. This one's definitely bigger than his 1.5, 1 3/4 earlier.
Yes. Here we go. That's what we needed, that right there.
Pretty cool to see a guy catch a good keeper spot, and then the next fish is a big smallmouth.
And you got a guy who missed one on a glide bait yesterday. It's a 4.5 pound largemouth. So we've already seen all 3 species represented this morning at Watauga Lake.
There we go. That's what we need right there.
Looks like he had 2 in the live well. So that is his 3rd fish of the morning as we get off to a good start with Bryce tomorrow. We talk about Trip Berlinski and Bryce tomorrow. They're teammates from the University of North Alabama, and they are the overall team of the year. We have 2 divisions, and there's team of the years for each division, and overall you combine all the points from the championship as well, and they were the overall team of the year to punch their ticket as we head out to live action here. Looks like it's about to be a party. Garrett Smith, one of our reigning and defending national champions. He won last year at Lake Hartwell, which Lander University would consider their home lake, national tournament scene-wise.
Didn't get out of the seeding these first 2 seeding rounds last time, though. Last year.
Him and partner Andrew Bland win at Cherokee in a fish-off this year to go back-to-back as champions. What an incredible feat to do that. But like you said, when you get to the bracket competition, seeding competition, last year 1 teammate from every school was represented, and he was unfortunately the one who got 5th place and missed out on the top 4.
Off the bank.
So we look at some action from earlier this morning.
That didn't take very long.
Garrett Smith.
I didn't even ask. Is there largemouth?
I'll tell you, that's a dangerous,
Largemouth spots and smallmouth.
dangerous thing when he's throwing topwater. They were dominating with it last year.
That took all of 5 seconds. That is off that stump I was joking about. That's one. We'll put him on the scale.
We had our second best bag on day 1, 17-12. So.
Yeah, probably somewhere in there. Oh, I hate to clear the scale. It's 17 yesterday. 17.50. I'm gonna get it again today though. I'm not too worried about it. Oh crap, that'll be fine. I ain't going fast. It'll sound rough, but it's fine. Oh yeah. Put it in as a 2-pounder. That took all of 5 seconds. Okay.
Just there only 1 angler missed catching the 5 fish
let's
limit.
Go ahead, once you get packed up, we're gonna roll. So, I'm gonna
They caught about 112 pounds of fish. The average fish went just a hair over 3 pounds even.
Bo, that's the dangerous thing. If you don't know Watauga Lake, but it's a Highland, East Tennessee place, you think, okay, smallmouth show up. They're not just the 12-inch smallmouth variety. They're grown, 18-inch smallmouth end up being big weight for sure. As we head to an East Tennessee school, Carson Newman University, and Blake Wheat, one of the anglers below the cut line yesterday, that definitely needs a better day today if he wants to make the semifinal action tomorrow. He was 6th place,
trying to catch a big one
with 13-14
spots. It was
we've already
I just
seen
struggled in the morning every
a few
morning.
different patterns, and
really
that speaks a lot to guys that maybe don't have a whole lot of experience on a body of water to then pull up to a lake that they probably haven't seen before. Guys are naturally going to go try to find what they can in their comfort zone. So to see guys fishing what's probably their comfort zone and all across the board in all different ways, it's going to stack out pretty neat, because a guy in his comfort zone can be really, really dangerous.
Hopefully he'll bite today. Just make it easier on all of us. These things, I think, are the fastest swimming fish I've ever tried to catch.
A little bit of thoughts from Blake Wheat there, and all these anglers, like you said, varying tactics, and you just don't want to be the one guy that's not on them today. You want to make it as long as you can. Every day that you stay in competition is one day closer where your percentages double. Your chances to make the finals loom large. Garrett Smith, see him add one to Bass Track in just a minute. Ben Burns. Bryce tomorrow's early start, have him and teammate Trip Berlinski at the top. Got to stay there, though, and we're thinking around 30 pounds will be the cut line. Early action, just an hour into the day. We'll be back. The college bracket right after this. The Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket is presented by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Live action the next 3 days. Today is the round of 8 finale. Yesterday, all 8 anglers set their weights. 5 fish limit for the first 2 days of competition. You bring them into the weigh-in. We see how you measure up. Top 4 will advance to Sunday's action tomorrow, and we'll put them in a bracketed head-to-head format, and then the final 2 will advance to championship Monday, where we will make one angler the new representative of the college series. You can see the anglers on our map where they lay out. 7 of the 8 at least as we head over to Bryce tomorrow. Started the day in 7th place, 12 pounds and change yesterday. Needs about 17 to 18 if he wants to get to that projected cut line, and he's off to a good start already with multiple fish in the boat. 3 or 4 keepers already.
Well, I was sitting in 7th place coming in today. Not the start I wanted at all, but you know, that's all right. Out here this morning on a little spot that I found in practice. They weren't here yesterday. But I came back here just to double check it this morning and found a few fish here. Found a few fish here, just missed one. Little one. Should be number 5 though. Yep, he's number 5.
There's your update. You got a limit now.
Got little limit, very little limit. I got one good one in there. Was able to catch a 3.5 this morning. So that was big time. But yeah, came to this spot yesterday, no fish. Came back today, and they seem to be on it. So we're gonna hit this for a little bit, try to cull up. We gotta get rid of those. I got one 3.5 pounder, gotta get rid of the 4 other ones. They are small, but plenty of time. I'm just glad we were able to get on some stuff this morning and put a little something together. A lot better start than yesterday. Yesterday I didn't fill out my limit until literally, it was right around 2:15, I believe. I didn't fill out my limit. So being able to have a limit right now makes me feel a little bit better. Not a big limit, but you know, gotta start somewhere. But right now we're just fishing a little, just a little transition, some contours. There seems to be a bunch of fish on it, on the bottom. So hopefully I can get a couple of them bite. These fish seem kind of pressured. I don't know if a lot of local guys fish this spot or what, but they are very, very hard to get to.
Bryce tomorrow giving us a little bit of a look into his game plan and thoughts at Watauga this week as we go out to his teammate Trip Berlinski. Now we are in the middle of nowhere, Tennessee, okay? Carters County, Tennessee's up there in the mountains, and so there may be some touch and go, Such, in some places.
Highest elevation, TVA Lake at about 2,000 above sea level.
Over to Garrett Smith.
Gorgeous lake though.
Oh yeah.
What, man? Yeah. That was awful. Yeah, that's. I can't start. Yeah, dude. I can't. I don't need to start gambling. I bet lunch against the Lander guys, and I've won a couple meals, but that's about the most I'll gamble. If I got a hunt or something every now and then, maybe, but not if I can help it.
Well, it's even worse because, like, at the end of the season, like, the odds are all shitty because, like, everyone knows pretty much the average of what the guys do in every game.
Oh.
And at the beginning of the season, I feel like it's a lot easier to bet. No one, they don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
So all the odds are in my favor.
Yeah, I agree. I gotta spin back around. Something has made a nest right there, and there's a pile of fishing.
Beaver.
Oh.
I don't know.
It's that or a muskrat. There's beaver dams all over this place. It's got trash stacked all the way to the bottom, so I'm gonna spin around, fish it, and then we're gonna go. Put the old Lake Norman double back on them. There's a couple suspended on the cable. I don't know if I feel like throwing at them. Come on, react.
The old
Follow
Lake
it down.
Norman double back. I've been known
They
to
are
do
like
that on my
under that
home lake,
joker. I
like
have to go to
Norman.
like the pontoon or something and
I
skip
gotta
under
bring
it.
that up.
That might be crappy too. That's a lot of fish. That motor might hit, but oh well.
There they are, the back-to-back national champions, 2024 at Lake Hartwell, 2025 at Cherokee Lake. Garrett Smith and Andrew Blanton from Lander University there in South Carolina. And those two anglers didn't win our bracket last year, but the opportunity for redemption looms large this week as they're both sitting there around the cut line. To have both of them make the cut would be special. But boy, the way they won the national championship this year was about as heartthrob and wrenching as it could get. And so let's go back and revisit how they got here. They tied with a local Carson Newman school. We went to a sudden death fish off, and this is what happened in the first few minutes of fish off.
Keep her hooked, keep her hooked, keep her
It's
hooked.
not a smallmouth.
Just keep her hooked for right this second, dude.
Yes.
Get her. Boom! Boom! That's a natty, baby. That's a natty, baby. On the board. Look right here. No, on y'all's board. 17 incher. That's a natty! Boom! Boom!
220.
Boom!
Let's go!
Let's go, baby!
Put me in the lake.
Woo! Yeah! You caught it, you hold it, you caught it. Oh. Woo! Yes! God, yes.
Oh my gosh.
How about a call, baby?
How about it, dude?
How about it, dude? Back to back! We're gonna get back to the bracket, dude. Hey, all we've talked about for a year is let us get another shot at it. We have another chance at the freaking bracket.
Yep.
Dude, the only other people that have got 2 shots is Tucker and Logan.
Appreciate it, man. Whew. What a day.
Like the lion roar there for the,
What a
the
day
sudden
as
death
well.
win.
Garrett Smith, Andrew Blanton, back-to-back national championships, and doing that just a few minutes after they got sent back out for sudden death is incredible. And it is becoming a common theme, not to correct Garrett there, but he said the only ones who've done multiple brackets were Tucker and Logan. But we've now seen Jordan Lee and Matt Lee do it a couple times. We have Jake Whitaker's done it twice.
Well, we got started with a pretty good one this morning. Threw a buzzbait around for a little bit and it didn't work, and ended up catching one on a laydown that I'd seen some on yesterday. So we got it started with a pretty good one, a 4-pounder. So now I'm just trying to fill a limit with some smallmouth. That's how I pretty much caught most of my fish yesterday. So they can get pretty big, especially if with that 4-pounder. So I'm feeling pretty good. We just got to keep with it. Throw it as many as we can. I'm not seeing much right now. It got better as the afternoon went on for sure. It takes a while though. This lake's got them, but they're very grouped up. Very grouped up. I see two right now.
Ben Burns said yesterday was much better for him. Meanwhile, our leader, Trip Berlinski, after day one, said he caught them all early. And so, Bo, it's so interesting how you can do that. They had limited, they'll have more tournament time on this fishery than they did practice time when the week's said and done. And so for these guys, they're going to learn more and more each day as they progress.
Right, and like we mentioned earlier, you know, getting in your comfort zone at a place that's kind of new to you is
fast.
Very, very dangerous if it works. You know, a guy can get in his comfort zone. If it starts rolling, he's gonna, you know, like I said earlier, a guy in his comfort zone is the most dangerous in that zone. So we're seeing lots of different ways to catch them already, but you can tell they're starting to expand and broaden their horizons a little bit and see really what's out there.
Looks like they might see it.
And me and Such are just waiting on a black bear to pop out somewhere.
Yeah, we want to see a black bear rolling down to the shore.
He touched it.
Berlinski said he kind of spent a lot of yesterday practicing.
Right.
How far ahead can he be thinking, though? You know, with a good bag like that, almost 20 pounds.
And if he caught it early, you know, it definitely obviously opened the door for him to go practice. So.
And Trip Berlinski said, I'm not touching what I caught him on yesterday. Today is a new day, like you guys are mentioning. So if he starts to struggle, maybe you might see him go back to it. But today is all about surviving and advancing. 8 anglers fishing for 4 spots. Those 4 spots will be bracketed head-to-head tomorrow, where all you have to do is day by day beat 1 angler to advance. There's your top 4 right now as it stands on Bass Track. Trip Berlinski, Bryce DeMauro from University of North Alabama, Ben Burns from Stephen F. Austin, and Garrett Smith from Lander University. We know Garrett's got 1 or 2 fish in the box. We'll wait for that to update when we get back to Watauga Lake. Day 2 of the round of 8 here at Watauga Lake for the 2025 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket presented by Luz. Best of the best. You've got everyone has earned their way here. You've got Team of the Year from the Lunkers Division, Team of the Year from the Legends Trail, overall Team of the Year, and the National Champions all represented. Blake Wheat here from Carson Newman University, state of Tennessee, a little bit farther north and east of where that school's located. Blake's hooked up. He needs this big time. Started the day in 6th place.
Yeah. He'll keep. Okay. We caught one. I just sat on the roof. Whoa. All right, we didn't 0 on camera. We caught a bass. Okay. $2 1/4. Little one, but it is a fish. Turn the fish lung on. All right, we got one. They just need to all be bigger than that by the end of the day.
Oh, you remember catching your first fish on Bassmaster Live?
I do.
Yeah, what was it?
It was, golly, I'm trying to think, Ronnie. Do you remember?
Say it again.
My first fish on Bass Live.
I mean, were you on Bass Live in the Opens?
Yeah, I guess it was.
Yeah, you were at
Okeechobee.
Okeechobee. Yeah, first event.
Not a big one. It was not a big one. I remember that, Such.
You remember 10-1 like Kyle Welcher at St. John's.
Yeah.
His first season with the elites.
That was his first Bassmaster Live fish?
That was...
Wasn't his first fish, I don't think.
No, that was... And it was with the Marshall as well. We were just sent the video, but yes. It was his introduction.
A cloudy, calm there. There's supposed to be a few rain showers passing through here in the next couple hours.
Alrighty. It's still early in the morning. I got 2 for 6.5 pounds right now, which great start as far as I'm concerned. I don't need to have a mega bag today by any means. Just got to put 13, 14 pounds in the boat because you never know when any of those guys behind me might catch them and knock me out or something crazy. So. Yes, sir, absolutely. So there's 8 guys today, and we're going into our final day of like a 2-day tournament essentially. After today, we're gonna make a cut down to 4 people, and it goes to a actual bracket style competition where it's a 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3, head to head pretty much. So it's basically just a 1v1 between 2 guys and then a 1v1 between 2 other guys. Yeah, I mean, just.
So you have to strategize around how the bracket works. So you go back to 0 tomorrow, so you just want to get into tomorrow and start all over.
Yes, sir, exactly. Like, I'm just trying to manage my fish, so I'm not beating up anything crazy good that I know I can go probably crack a big bag off of. I'm really just fishing like similar stuff that I think fish will be on. I'm seeing some. I've caught 2 this morning, so I've got something going. I just got to finish piece it together this afternoon or this morning, I reckon. It's nothing crazy. Just got to fish slow, and I got to start making better casts this morning. Shoot, I can't hit the broadside of a barn today, it seems like. Maybe this one will hit.
Trip Berlinski, originally from the state of Florida, said he lived about an hour from Bryce Demaro. They both are Florida boys that are now living in the Tennessee River. They didn't fish with each other. They didn't fish against each other. They fished 2 different high school trails and never really competed against each other. They go to Bryan College. They end up being teammates at the end of their time there. They transfer to North Alabama, and at UNA they become teammates and now win Team of the Year. And so it's a long story, a lot of roads traveled just for guys who grew up an hour apart in Florida.
Well, that's the neat thing about college fishing. You bring guys into these teams from all over the country, and then they're able to meet each other and get together. And I mean, I fished with guys in college and met guys that I never would have imagined, and from all walks of life and all over the country. And it's just pretty neat how it all brings everything together and make a lot of friends.
I would have paused too, Bo. I was waiting for it to blow up as well.
I was really zoned in on that buzz bait right there.
The old double buzz.
Get a new toad. Brim's tearing it up.
And if you know the name Demaro, Bryce Demaro is the brother of Connor Demaro, who won a national championship with Cole Sands back in the day at Bryan College. They actually won it down on the Harris chain, which is where the Demaros are from. And they came up and got second place at Chickamauga in the championship. Cole and Connor did at what Cole would consider his home lake back then. So very successful fishing family, and I know Dave is watching right now. Dave actually fishes with my dad in Florida. That's just how this whole circle. I've known the Demaro boys for a decade when they were 10 or 11 years old.
Ronnie, you mentioned Cole Sands. You're not going to believe this. I did some research for this event. I had some good research for this event. I was looking at the lake on the map, and bang, on a parking lot, it says Cole Sands Fishing,
Yeah,
just
I'm not
truck and
worried
trailer. The guide's here, and we're going to talk to him probably this week.
Keep covering some water, keep moving. Try to cast as many fish as I can today. Get my bait in front of as many fish as possible, as many big ones as possible. So that's the game plan. Hopefully my boy Tripp is doing well right now. Been thinking about him a lot. I'm really rooting for him. Hopefully he's put him in the boat, put what he needs in the boat. We were talking about it last night. I'm like, dude, you just go catch a couple pounds, 10, 12 pounds, 13 pounds, something like that, 14 pounds. You'll be good. I really want to see him do well.
He has been TNT dynamite today. He's the only one with a limit, a little over 10 pounds. He had 12 yesterday, so he's moved up.
Pretty cool to hear these guys root for each other. You know, they all want it. They all want to win just as bad as the next one, but you know, to hear them still pulling for their buddies, that's a pretty cool. There's a lot to be said for that.
Okay.
You pulled for your buddy, didn't you? In the
Not a chance.
Opens, Ace and Fothergill.
Oh yeah, I know what it's like to run around with somebody and pull for each other, you know, and that goes a long way when you're on the road at whatever level, college, opens, elites, running around with good guys that are rooting for you and you're rooting for them, and it just makes things a heck of a lot easier.
Being positive.
Being positive.
Those
yeah.
houses on the elites that are just positive tend to seem like they have a lot more fun on the water.
That's exactly right.
A little bit more success. As well as we go out to Ben Burns, who already has a 4.5 pounder in his live well today. Great start for him. It started the day in third place, just a few ounces above the cut line, wanting to stay inside the top 4.
Looks like she'll keep. Not very big though. Ooh, not hooked very good. Can't let her flip. There we go. That's why. Long, might keep. There's a lot bigger ones in there than that. Oh, it keeps easy. Not gonna weigh very much though. Good fish though. Can't complain with catching fish number 2. Weigh them fast and chase those other ones down. Yeah, 1.5. Number 2. Oh, that's fun. Yes.
A little bit of cloud cover and haze in the mountains this morning in Bo. It's a different kind of approach. You might think, man, they should be on the bank throwing topwater. But oftentimes fish this time of the year
under the boat
relate to the shade lines a whole lot more, and so sometimes that gets better in the afternoon, and the offshore deep stuff actually fires off better in the morning.
There's 2.
Yeah, it's a unique deal, you know. This lake, obviously, just from what I can tell so far, and I'm sure you guys have too, there's lots of different ways to catch them. You know, we've seen docks, we've seen some riprap banks, guys out in the middle chasing them on forward-facing sonar. There's lots of different things going on, and that change in weather, I don't really know what they had yesterday, but this cloud cover today, Such, you said there's some showers that might be rolling in this afternoon, so it's going to change things up, you know. No one's really just come out of the gate on fire yet, but you get a day like that, especially this time of year, and a little drizzle starts and somebody cracks a giant bag.
It sure is a pretty lake, though.
It is pretty.
Way up in the Appalachians.
How'd you say that?
Appalachian.
Oh no, it's the Appalachian Mountains. If you're from over there. Trip Berlinski, Bryce DeMauro, Ben Burns, Garrett Smith, they're still your top 4. Blake Wheat, his first fish gets him ever closer to the coveted top 4 spots. We'll be back. Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket here at Watauga Lake. And the College Classic Bracket is presented by Lose this week. 8 anglers, 4 teams, had to make it through a gauntlet of multiple tournament divisions, fierce competition, stacked fields. Guys, I talked to Tommy, when we started the college series, you had to put out flyers to get, like Ray Scott used to get 20 or 30 boats to get this college thing going. And then I fished in the era where there were 75 to 110 boats at every tournament. Now a lot of those guys are the Jordan Lees, like that was the early push. Now every single college event is 200 plus boats. And back in the day we had a 150 boat waiting list. So we got to make 2 divisions and make it accessible because it is a hot commodity for these young anglers, and they are showing up in droves. Bryce DeMauro had a good morning so far, a limit in the boat, and he is hooked up right now. Some touchy service, but this one could cull for him. He needs all the culls he can get today to jump from 7th into the top 4.
He'll cull. Not a big one, but he'll cull. Get number 1 out of there. First one in the morning.
Started 7th. He's in 2nd place now. He's catching up on his University of North Alabama teammate Trip Berlinski, who's only less than 3 pounds behind him now. And how much do you think that would make a difference being seeded 1, I guess, maybe against number 4 when we go head-to-head tomorrow, Bo Browning? Maybe somebody who's not on him as well as you are, I guess.
You know, I kind of like it. I don't know why I like it, but I do, I guess. I don't really know how you could make a good, I guess maybe a coin flip to seat people against each other, but really and truly 1 and 4 and 2 and 3 is, you would think your 2 and 3 guys would be the most even match, but you also kind of like, makes you not want to be in 4th, makes you want to be up there.
Well, and that's why in past years we've had the seeding day where they would fish, and then we would, they would basically fish one day based on their weight. We would then seed them.
If it didn't get rained out.
But we had the weather day, so we never had a full seeding day. So we just went ahead and changed it to 2 full days of competition, because in the past classic bracket years, like 10 years ago when I was in the championship, we would fish Watauga, and the next week it was the bracket. The next couple days was the bracket. So it was literally the champion should be seeded number 1, but here the national champion, they did it at Cherokee Lake. That's a different lake. You may not do well at this lake, and so allowing 2 days of competition allows these anglers to fight for themselves and then reseed themselves, instead of, hey, we got the angler of the year overall and we never fished this lake in our life and we're the number 1 seed. Like, I'm not a favorite, I've never been here, and so this allows it to actually be based off fishing skill and weights from this week on this fishery.
And you have to think about it too when you look at a guy like Tripp this morning. He said he's not going to go fish anything that he fished yesterday. He was obviously on something special yesterday. He's just worried about getting to that top 4, and then he's going to come out swinging with everything he's got.
He could be the most dangerous 3 seed if he was to fall down, because he didn't fish. They'd be like, man, he struggled today. And it's like, I didn't fish anywhere. I caught 20 pounds yesterday. Like, I'm just pacing myself.
3-pounders, you got a little more.
They had 2 days of practice.
16 or 17.
But he had basically half a day both days with mechanical issues.
I did not have one of those yesterday. I had a couple 3.5s or maybe 2.
Welcome into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. I'm Ronnie Moore, and Mike Sukan joins me as usual on Bassmaster Live. And we've got Bo Browning from Drury University, from Montevallo University. You got to travel all over the country for college fishing during your time. Fished the Bassmaster Opens and qualified for the elites. Just finished your rookie year. And Bo, this takes you back probably. You probably weren't thinking about college anymore. I got my degree. I'm not worried about it. But now you get to look at it from this perspective and see how these guys are sweating it out.
Yeah, man, it's cool. When we were watching takeoff this morning, I was getting goosebumps because I know the excitement. I know how they feel going into this, and not necessarily this tournament in particular because I never fished a bracket, but just college fishing in general, competing against your buddies, your chance to break free and show the world what you've got. And mine came later in life, but I know exactly what they feel like stepping up to a life-changing tournament like this.
This bracket competition suits, we're now into year like 14, 15 of the bracket.
This will be the 15th guy to be sent to the Bassmaster Classic from the college ranks.
This has been a highly dramatic event. We've seen, and it's a great translation. Almost every single college classic bracket winner has gone on to make the elites or do very well in the opens or represent overall really well. What's your takeaway as we have one day of competition in the books?
Well, the guy who comes up, he's going to have to be a good fisherman to beat everybody else and make it to the Bassmaster Classic, and that's kind of fuel to, have a decent bass fishing career and keep going at it. It's inspired so many. Think of how many guys have fished in the college series. Like Bo was telling us, his school had 30 different teams, and then you multiply by the 100, 200 schools we have. That's a lot of anglers trying this.
Absolutely. Well, like we said, Bo Browning will be joining us all day today. We'll have a special guest tomorrow and Monday because Bo will be heading to the EQ. We may see him live next Saturday for the Bassmaster EQ at Wheeler Lake. But you did carry your fair share of weight. You did well at Montevallo, and you won a tournament at Drury University. So let's go back to some of that college footage of Bo, young Bo. He's not going to look much different than he does now because it's just a few years removed. But Bo Browning actually fishing in his home state. The opportunity to have a college event in your home state, you probably didn't think it was going to be a chance, but got to fish Norfolk Lake. Jake Peck was your teammate, and you guys got it done a couple years ago.
No doubt, man. And that was one of my early kind of breakthrough moments, and it wasn't necessarily maybe the win itself. It was the mindset of knowing that you can compete at that level, and then that translated on years down the road, to where I am now. But this is a breeding ground. College fishing is a breeding ground for great, great fishermen. That's why it's so popular and growing by the minute, it feels like. Ronnie was saying they went from 20 boats to 100 to now there's wait lists. So it's a really neat thing to see how fast it's growing.
We've been out with Blake Wheat this morning from Carson Newman University, and we're going to go out to his partner, Zachary Helton, one of the, I believe, Lunkers Division Angler of the Year, Team of the Year. Four schools represented: North Alabama, Carson Newman, Stephen F. Austin, and Lander University. South Carolina, Texas, and two different Tennessee, or Alabama and a Tennessee school.
Oh, time to go to the new hole. Oh.
That's a fantastic check-in with Zach Helton as he makes a move to the next spot. Still looking for some positive results today. He started the day 5th, first man out of the cut. He had 14 yon yesterday, right there in the middle where you need to be, but he will definitely need to upgrade today. Luckily for him, Andrew Blanton, the guy just ahead of him, hasn't had a stellar morning either. So no one's running away with the lead overall, but also no one's running away with that cut weight spot either.
Talk about that watercolor, Bo Browning.
I know. I'm looking at these drone shots that we have, and that is some unique. Well, I don't know if it's an algae bloom or what's going on, but it caught me way off guard a second ago when we zoomed out from that aerial footage. And
is that a bear right there? Right there? Oh.
We've got a lot of money on this bear showing up today.
If the bear is in the woods and you can't see him, is he really? I'm just kidding. Yeah. Trip Berlinski. I say he's not running away. He maybe went into some tough service. He did just upgrade. He's got a 6-pound lead now over Bryce DeMauro. Ben Burns still working his way to a limit. DeMauro already has a limit. Garrett Smith, we know he's got one in the boat at least, and that'll update shortly. Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket at Watauga Lake, Carter County, Tennessee. This is the second day of the round of 8 portion. Yesterday, all 8 anglers fished, weighed in their 5 bass limits, hopefully. Add that to today's hopeful 5 bass limits, and the top 4 anglers weight-wise will advance to bracketed competition tomorrow, where the semifinals, 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. Then we will narrow it down to just 2 anglers on Monday. 50-50 shot on Monday for a shot at the Bassmaster Classic as we head out to Blake Wheat. Saw him catch one earlier this morning and get off 0 and get his day going. He's hooked up once again.
It's just another spot, I think. Nope. Well, we got 2. Maybe. That one's a little bitty. Well, sometimes you just gotta say you're gonna leave. Then you catch one. He's not big though, but he's big enough. Okay. Okay. Dude, been seeing some, just caught spots and then caught that little dude. I don't know, we just gotta keep fishing. It's almost random while you're out here in these pockets, but you need to run across a couple big ones.
In comparison to yesterday, is it slower overall so far? Or is it?
I think the morning yesterday was pretty good, but I also think that, like, we have Trip Berlinski not fishing his main deal yesterday. He had off to a huge start, and so some of these other anglers definitely having to adjust their game plans and maybe try some new things. Like you said, it's still a figuring it out kind of day, and you don't want to hold anything back and then not make it to tomorrow, you know. Right. So I think some guys are definitely trying some stuff, but these fish definitely are getting smarter, especially the grouped up ones. Blake's obviously found a group that's not smart, so that's good for him. He's looking for keeper number 3.
Yep. That's what we're catching a bunch of. Yesterday, it was a lot more smallmouth.
Picking up, go ahead, too.
Seeing Cole Sands' truck and trailer out there, I called him. He's guiding there. He moved from near Chickamauga up to Johnson City, so he guides between Watauga and South Holston. He gave me the rundown of the lake that smallmouth are skinny right now. The water's down about 10 feet, which would be better for the deeper anglers. And he says the schools, they get smart. You get 1 or 2 out of them, you got to move and let them reset.
Well, it sounds like, too, another side of it, from what we've heard this morning, listening to the guys talk about what they're catching, sounds like guys are caught smallmouth yesterday and they're seeing spotted bass today, spotted bass yesterday, smallmouth today, like they're kind of interchanging, if
they're
that makes
acting
sense.
like the way smallmouth and walleye do up north. All of a sudden you have walleye on your spot. So we head out to Ben Burns. He has a 4.5-pound largemouth to his total so far this morning that almost bit his glide bait yesterday. Able to catch it on what looked like a Nico rig this morning. Ben has also added a second small keeper. He is now the Bubble Boy, 4th place for Ben Burns.
There you go. That's a good one. Boat flipping. Let's go, number 2. Gotta get him in the box and chase after them. They'll bite again.
Said number 2.
But
Good
his quality
fish. That's
is
a better
very
one.
good.
He may have thrown back that other keeper earlier this
Well,
morning.
on Bass Truck, he's got the 4.5 and I think a 1.5 pounder.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So if he's not counting that
fish.
other one.
Maybe 2 that he thinks he can take back to the
Right.
wagon.
That's a
But his
important
quality is good.
designation for sure, yes.
Where did they go?
Had a really good first day with 15 and 6 ounces.
It would have probably been our day 1 leader if that fish that bit this morning would have bit yesterday. But he'll take a 4.5 pounder today.
He got out.
Bryce
Oh my
tomorrow.
gosh, oh my gosh. Please, Lord. Please, Lord. Please, Lord. Please, Lord. Please, Lord. Please, Lord. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jesus. Oh my goodness. Hook just fell out too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Whew.
That is the bite you need to
That'll
come
get
from
you going.
7th.
Yeah, baby. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
4 pounder.
$5.42.
542.
Oh my goodness. I'm shaking like a
Probably
leaf.
punched his ticket with
Made up this whole
that
gap he
made
needed,
a
yeah.
huge jump right there.
4-pound cull.
That's huge there. Oh my goodness. That one does not need a cold tab right there. Look at that coal. That's a pretty good coal there.
That's it.
Thank you, Lord. Oh my goodness. He got me when I was fighting him. He got me stuck in a pile, and luckily he swam out. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Jesus. Oh my goodness. I did not think he was that big at all.
Started 6 pounds, 3 ounces behind Trip Berlinski before that fish. After that fish, you have to say he's probably 1.5 pounds behind now.
Ready for some AC/DC, Ronnie? He's TNT.
Oh, okay.
Dynamite.
You already said TNT this morning, so
Well,
now
he's got
you
it on
just.
his shirt
I
right
know.
there.
Now that's
Got it on the
too.
back of his. He's proven to be the guy with some explosions today.
Yes, he needed a big day. Started the day 7th with 12
Gotta
pounds.
get back after it. Gotta get a couple more like that.
Needed probably 17 to 18 to get to
wanna
that
have a chance at
projected
this
cut
thing.
weight.
He just made a huge jump with that one, and he looks like he's in. Just from watching how he's fishing this morning, looks very good. Like he's in the zone. You can kind of sense it with some guys, and he looks like he's very much in the zone with what he's doing and where he's at.
You can be one of these anglers who fishes out in the middle of a creek or middle of a pocket over deep water, but it looks like he is on a steeper bank. You can see the stretch of the lake he's on, a steeper bank, fishing close to the bank, but over deeper water. And so varying strategies. Just because you catch them over 15 feet near a bank doesn't mean they'll be over 15 feet in the middle of a pocket. So he is definitely on the right pattern this morning.
Opposite strategy
Well,
that Cole
we got
Sands said you
two
should get is go out and
big
get your
ones.
smallmouth, then go shallow and look for your
Yesterday
kicker.
we kind of had a
Largemouth.
decent start, and well, I mean we had like 12 pounds in like 3 hours, two hours probably. But today they're just spots. I don't know. We're gonna have to do a little bit of changing. Go find some bigger smallmouth, but right now we're just scoping around, trying to hit them. They're swimming really fast, so most of the time I'm making 10 casts at them before I hit them. So.
fish pushed Bryce tomorrow up to 14 pounds, 3 ounces, 211 behind Trip Berlinski, who's got 3 for 9.5 today. Or almost 20 yesterday.
That puts Bryce's 2-day total to 26.12, which, you know, when we think of a projected cut line for a 100-person Elite Series field, you expect there's plenty of people who can move up and down, that it will stay consistent. When you have an 8-person field, that 30-pound projected line, it could be 28, it could be 32. And so he's doing his job, getting close as he can to that bracket weight to advance currently.
Let's roll.
Trying to put 2 North Alabama anglers into tomorrow.
And what's his smallest suit?
Tomorrow's?
Tomorrow?
It is right here. Bryce, so far this morning, he just called out a 1 3/4, and he has another 1 3/4. I think he has 2 more 1 3/4 in his box.
So lots of room to upgrade.
Yes. He has 3 that are under 2 pounds. He has the 3.5, and he has that 5.4. So he has a good smallmouth, a good largemouth, and 3 spots. Trip Berlinski.
15, I think he is.
Looking for number 4.
There he is. Whoa. Oh, shit. Crap. Sorry. Sorry, Live. I thought I dropped them. Probably
This one's live.
2.5 pounder. You know, I mean, that's great. This is new water right here. Oh, 3 pounder, a lod. We're leaving out of here. This is all new water. Didn't hurt anything from yesterday, so. Got 1309, I think I'm in the cut. Time to go find some giants now. Today's just now really.
Thinking he's got 13 pounds. A 3-pounder would give him 12.5, so we know he's got a little bit more than what Bass Track says. He said yesterday on the phone, my goal weight, 13 pounds. So he's right there. Trip Berlinski, moving water, 1 more to a limit. Hooked up live with Bryce DeMauro here, day 2 of the round of 8 of the Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic bracket. Needs to be about a 2-pounder to upgrade for him. He just caught a 5-pounder a few minutes ago.
I don't know if he's gonna help or not. Oh, that tap. Nicole. Little coals, little coals.
Little coals matter to him, though, as he started the day in 7th place, 12 pounds and change yesterday. The cut line was around 15 and change, so he needed a uptick today in his production if everyone stayed the same, and he is already doing that. Like we mentioned, Bo, 3 fish under 2 pounds for him. Then he has a 3.5-pound smallmouth and a 5+ pound largemouth, so he has plenty of headroom to gain.
Right, he's got a big kicker fish that he just caught not too long ago, and then lots of room to upgrade.
2 bucks here with Ben Burns from Stephen F. Austin and Blake Wheat, Carson Newman University. Garrett Smith and Ben Burns have played hopscotch. Garrett Smith's second keeper put him past Ben Burns. Ben Burns' third keeper puts him back in front of Garrett, and Garrett is back on the bubble with about a 5-15 lead over Blake Wheat, though. They don't know the scores as they're happening, but from being last man in, first man out, sometimes it's ounces and sometimes it can be a 5-pound plus gap, and that's currently what it sits at. I thought they were in the same boat. We had a boat just ran by both anglers at the same time, opposite sides of the lake.
Oh my goodness. Sadly, I think he might be a keeper. Hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Yeah, put a pound, maybe. At least we're getting bit. Big ones will come, big ones will come. I thought that was gonna be a good one, dude. He knocked slack in it.
Bo, do you remember your closest time to maybe making the bracket? You know, back in the day it was just sheer top 4 in the championship when I fished, but I know there's multiple ways. Have you been close in punching your ticket?
A couple national championships were really close. You know, had really close finishes to getting up in the top 4. But I got to fish the College Classic, which goes on in conjunction with the Bassmaster Classic. Yes. And that was a really cool experience as well, you know, getting to walk across that stage and see how the big show works, you know, being backstage and getting to carry some fish across stage. And it was a really, really cool experience. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not quite as cool as winning the college bracket, obviously, but it was super neat to get to walk across the Classic stage. There's a lot to be offered through college fishing in general.
Yeah, and I know earlier this year, like we were just talking during the break, like when your dad had a shot to win the Tennessee Tom Bigby Open to maybe make the Classic, you were inside the Classic cut line at that point. And so you were like, we want to make it together. It didn't work out for him and it hadn't for you, but you still have 2 opportunities, and so does he through the Bassmaster EQs. And is that the reason you continue to fish this fall circuit? You were a rookie, so it's not like requalification was on your mind, but just that Classic opportunity?
The Classic opportunity, and the biggest thing, obviously it didn't. Champlain was mainly a pre-practice mission for next year. I wanted to go up there, you know, fish that place without using forward-facing sonar because we have that big change next year.
Did you fish that event without forward-facing sonar?
I just didn't use it. I just didn't use it. I tried to fish, you know, traditional, which was a pretty good tournament, I feel like, for not using it.
Yeah, not using it when others are using it, a
Solely.
decent finish.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
We saw the story that you became your father's biggest fan and cheerleader. How did he feel after
And
that day one?
sweating.
I mean,
Yeah, you
St.
know,
Lawrence.
it was frustrating, I think, but we had a lot of fun getting room together. Like I said, we couldn't talk or do anything, you know, working as a team. We're gonna get to do that on these next two, so it's gonna be a lot more fun to work together.
Little bitty one. But they're still in here, so that's good.
Zach Helton with a far better second update than his first update
Don't
we
think
got
he's
this
gonna
morning.
do it, but we're gonna look. $15.5. Oh. Got 4. Not big, but he's in there.
Fourth keeper for Zach Helton. Which is important to note. He's in a poor service area. His bass track has not
Little
updated
one.
since 7:45 this morning. So over the last 45 minutes, 3 keepers for Zach.
That's kind of funny, ain't it?
Put him a lot
Yeah.
closer to that cut line.
They knew one was coming up on it, right? They gonna have to get bigger than that, though. Definitely gonna have to get bigger than that. Oh. But I know there's some bigger ones in here, so.
If you're just joining us, we're at a deep and relatively clear fishery here in northeast Tennessee.
Yeah, it's tiny.
Carter County, Tennessee. Place that actually was ravaged big. Zach Helton's hooked up for keeper number 5, possibly.
Little bitty one. A little bit bigger than what we got, though. That's 5.
5 fish limit for Zach Helton.
He's all kinds of messed up, ain't he? It's 5. Number 5. Little ones. But always got to have some kind of room to upgrade, I guess. That's quick.
Like I was mentioning, this area has been affected big time. Hurricane Helene from a little while back. Still thoughts and prayers for all the communities in the Appalachian Mountains that didn't expect a hurricane to hit, that has really affected their livelihood. We'll be back from this beautiful part of the country that's definitely worth visiting, Watauga Lake, when we come back. Welcome back to the 2025 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket. I believe that is Blake Wheat there on the water. Wes Miller running the drone. We've got 8 cameramen on the water today, and 4, unfortunately, 4 of those cameramen got to go home today because 4 anglers will go home as well. 4 will advance tomorrow, and it'll be a 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3 matchup. So right now, that's the best case scenario for the North Alabama duo of Trip Berlinski and Bryce DeMar. They're first and second, meaning they will not have to face each other tomorrow if it stayed the way it is. And Blake Wheat's trying to jump from 5th into the top 4 with another keeper. If you're looking at Bass Track, he is not fully updated there. We know he at least has 2 or 3 keepers. hear from him what this one will make if it is a keeper.
Pounder. They need to get bigger than that.
Keeper for Blake. He didn't call right there, so I'm assuming he does not have a 5-fish limit like we left with. He did not have a limit when we went to commercial break, but he did add another one right there. And Bo, even though it's just a pound, and even though he's below the cut line, he may feel poorly about that, but that is one more pound closer to your goal. And a limit for everyone yesterday wasn't guaranteed. One angler didn't have a limit, and it's not guaranteed today either. So catching 5 is the main goal.
No doubt, and you know, just watching what we've seen this morning, it seems to be a little bit tougher. No one's really lit the world on fire yet, so to see guys, you know, putting limits in the boat, just getting what they can. You never know, like we said, you have a projected cut weight, but there's 8 guys. There's no telling. It's not like there's a 100 boat field.
Quick. Try to catch him.
Zach Helton in a poor service area of the lake, but we got to see him catch his 5th keeper
for sure
at the commercial break, and his 5 fish have him 5th place, just 2 pounds or 1.5 pounds out of the bracket cut spot of 4th. That definitely looks like it will upgrade one of his
Happens
fish.
quick. Not big, but we'll take it. You know? I think that's 15. He'll help on that spot for sure. Yeah. What is it? Probably water. The smallest one in the group. That sucks. But God, that spot right there is just pissed off.
Out to maybe a projected matchup for tomorrow. Bryce tomorrow, Ben Burns 2nd and 3rd.
Well, I don't know if y'all
Listening to Bryce on the left.
I don't know how many times I'm going to do that
were able
today.
to see, but I was able to boat a pretty good one.
At least that one had the hook.
It's gonna go a long
That's a
ways
better
for me
sign.
today. It's like a 5, almost a 5.5, somewhere in there. It's a big one for me. That really helps out a lot. Today I needed to rally and catch them big, and I'm on track. Lord willing, we can continue to put some more in the boat. But right now with what I got, I don't think I'd have enough to make it to the last day, but I'm definitely on track to do so. I got a big one in the well. I have 2 pretty good ones in the well that I wouldn't mind keeping till weigh-in, but just gotta go out and catch a few more good ones. If I can put 3 more 3-pounders in the boat, I think I'd be sitting really good. But we'll see. You never know. These boys always catch more than what you expect. So gonna have to.
Bryce may lose his 2nd spot right here to Ben Burns. Ben's hooked up.
Yeah, he's got it good. We broke my line. Get him in the boat. Flopping around here with a hook in his mouth. There we got him. Oh no. Be really careful. It's the worst place to hook a smallmouth. Relax, buddy. I'll get you. All right. Okay. You're not bleeding that much. Okay, fish. He's 15 inches, but I'm gonna look. Yeah. It's about a 2-pounder, 1.8 or something like that. Yeah, 2 even.
2-pounder gives him third.
Number 4.
Or gives him second,
Liking it
sorry,
a little
from
bigger,
third.
but at least we got a better one in there.
Alumna hit Stephen F. Austin. Andrew Upshaw was our very first college bracket classic competitor.
They weighed him right here.
2011, yeah. And there
Right
were
in
tears
studio.
right here where we're standing.
They had it, I believe, one of the lakes
Right exactly here, you're
yeah,
right.
one of the lakes here near Little Rock, and I think
Drove
was it
in.
Hurricane Lake or something, or
No way, they didn't eat it. That's crazy. That feels like a big one, dude. Let's come up to jump. Stay on. Not big, but he'll help. I think I caught this one yesterday.
Same here again.
Where's the drone at? Little one. Little bitty one. Dang, it felt big. So skinny. Yeah.
Zach's gonna
Let me make
upgrade
sure.
here. May have a small limit, but it is a limit, and he is inching closer to that 4th place spot that Garrett Smith holds. Garrett with only 2 fish today. He started the day with 17 pounds. He only has 2 for 4.5. And Zach Helton, who started the day much farther down, is inching closer to that cut line spot as we head out to Bryce tomorrow, who just got passed for 2nd place by Ben Burns. Bryce started the day in 7th out of our 8 anglers. He only had 12 pounds and 9 ounces yesterday, found himself below the 15.3 mark for the top of the bracket, or for the bubble of the bracket, but he needed a big day today, and earlier this morning, not only did he get started with a couple spotted bass and a good smallmouth, but Bryce tomorrow got the kicker bite he needed. And we talked about this, Bo. You pull up on your starting spot where you catch smallmouth yesterday, and you start catching spotted bass, and they all started mixing in today, it looked like, with cloudy skies.
Yeah, they did. You know, like we said, it's almost like they kind of come in and come out, but they interchange almost. And then they turn around and catch a 5.5 pound largemouth too. And I'm assuming in the same stretch. He's got a lot going on. Seems like he's kind of hunkered down on it, but like I said earlier, he looks like he's fishing in the zone, so that can be scary. These other guys don't know it, but that can be real scary.
Yeah, as he started getting closer to the bank, he was more out in the middle early this morning. As he got closer to the bank, the odds of a largemouth such go up big time, but the odds of a 5-pounder coming out of a brush pile, wow, a huge day, huge opportunity for Bryce tomorrow. Calls out a spotted bass, makes a big upgrade, and he's thinking, I was next from the bottom. Well, after those catches, he was next from the top. It has flipped around, and Trip Berlinski, he's safe for tomorrow. I'll go ahead and call it. If all of us catch over 35 pounds for 2 days, we're having a great bracket day, no doubt. Bryce tomorrow trying to make it 2 North Alabama anglers into the semifinal Sunday. Ben Burns and Garrett Smith holding tight in 3rd and 4th. 2025 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket here at Watauga Lake in Carter County, Tennessee. Bracket is sponsored by Luz. So excited for partnership of Strike King and Luz through the college and high school series as well. The youth movement, Bo Browning, a result of that, a product of that. And I can say that because I was an old generation. I feel real old. You got these guys who have been fishing for so long and they're in their 20s. You've got past generations like Brandon Card, the first ever college angler to make the Elite Series from Kentucky. Got a couple spots left this year for the Bassmaster Classic. We will give one of those spots well earned to one of these college anglers, so every fish will matter to these anglers. And Blake Wheat hooked up right now live.
Might be a good one.
Trying to jump into that top 4 for tomorrow.
Dude, I don't know. If he's 15, he might help. Sadly. No, I bet he don't either. Oh my gosh. Guess I'll look. He's bigger than that one. Oh, that was we got the trifecta now. All 3. They need to grow. They need to grow bunches. Gotta get away from these spots. I'm about to move. Here in about 10, 15 minutes, we're gonna go. I don't know, might make a run. And a run is like 10 minutes on this place, so it's not really not gonna be that bad.
I would say it's short enough run to eat a PB&J, but it's hard to eat a sandwich while you're driving. That thing starts flapping, Bo, and it ends up on you.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Wraps are the new thing.
So our first day of live coverage of the college bracket, and if you didn't know standings from yesterday, you'd think that Bryce DeMauro was on them, but yesterday, only 12 pounds for him. Today, a much better morning already. We've been fishing for 2.5 hours and change, and he's already gotten well more than he did yesterday, and that just goes to show you, day by day, these anglers figure it out. You had 2 days of practice. If you lost any time due to mechanical issues, then you don't really know this place still. Yesterday, you made your best guess of what you should do, and today, Bo, now he may be doing something totally opposite than he did yesterday because the results weren't what he wanted.
Right. We're seeing a lot of piecing together, and then you look at it, a guy like Bryce's partner Tripp in the lead, obviously, and he said he wasn't going back to anything that he fished yesterday, just was going to go try to replicate it, and it looked like he did pretty well so far, you know, to have what he has. So that's another thing. He's one of those guys that seems like he's putting together a pattern, and if he keeps practicing, I'm assuming the rest of the day, he could have a lot to fish.
He might have problems on Monday. He might have too many patterns to go off of.
Exactly.
Your trip, Berlinski, you got 15-13 right now, 35-11. You know you're going tomorrow.
Right.
So what do you do today, this afternoon, the rest of the day?
You roll them hooks in and go see how many bites you can get on new water. I mean, you go searching, and that's what he said he was going to do. He was going to go figure out how to catch giants. And I mean, heck, a guy that knows he's in and is looking on, you know, exploring, practicing, he's probably going to find something.
5 hours
he
left.
Got 5 hours and a free mind to go do whatever. I mean, he can run and do anything and experiment.
Got some beautiful shots here this week at Watauga Lake, a beautiful part of the country there, northeast Tennessee, Carter County, Tennessee. Wes Miller providing the drone this week. We got 8 camera guys, Jake, John, Trey, Hunter, Bailey, Dalton, Logan, and Tom out there. We'll have 4 anglers advance and 4 cameramen tomorrow, and then we'll have a 2-box on Monday to decide the College Classic Bracket champion. Ben Burton's sitting in the top 4 right now, currently with enough weight to make semifinal Sunday bracketed competition. But still, it hasn't been on all fire for him. It's a good thing when you do have a slow bite, Bo, that one of your first bites of the day is a 4.5 pounder. That gives you a little bit more relaxation that, hey, I can spend a little bit more time to get my limit because I already have a kicker.
Right, exactly. I mean, getting that bite right out of the gate, and this place seems to be setting up as one of those that a 4.5 to 5.5 pound bite that we've seen today can really change everything, can settle you in, so to speak, and to catch one right out of the gate, and just takes that pressure off of you a little bit. There's still a lot of pressure, but you got that big bite out of the way. I'd much rather be sitting on him than hoping he shows up before the clock runs out. I know that.
Spoke with Watauga guide Cole Sands, and he was saying 13, 14 pounds is really pretty good of getting your smallmouth that are close to 3 pounds. But then you go get that largemouth. He said there's been a couple 10-pounders caught from here, and he expected us to see maybe a 6 this week, and we got close so far in our second day, or third hour of the second day. But they're out there, so the kickers are out there, the 6s and 7s.
6s and 7s. We've seen, man, the college series has given these anglers an opportunity to travel the country and refine their skills, but also the opportunity to fish the biggest tournament in the sport, the Bassmaster Classic. And we've now seen 2 anglers go from the college series and win the bracket, and also go to the Classic and win that eventually. Jordan Lee winning the Classic years ago, and now Easton Fothergill this year adds his name to an ever-growing list of college anglers with high success from this level to the pros.
Got the hardest one all the way, fish number 1.
University of Montevallo punches his ticket to the 2024 Bassmaster Classic. So proud. Now you can get that back to the boat. You got your own, my friend. Classic now, my friend. Congratulations.
Big and giant. Giant, come on. Come on. Yes! 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 Let's go! Oh my God. That is a giant. Are you kidding me, bro?
The excellence of Easton Fothergill, your Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic champion.
What a 3-year window it has been for Easton Fothergill, representing, not only winning the bracket at Milford Lake after going through such a great season and then having his health concerns right before the bracket flare up at the championship. And Bo, you were one of his teammates and roommates during that time. He goes and does that, makes the Classic, fishes the Opens, wins 1, wins 2, makes the Classic again, and then now he is the Classic champion. What a 3 years for Easton Fothergill. Such has been asking me all week, who's the next Easton Fothergill out of this bracket group? Well, it looks like right now, Trip Berlinski's pretty hard to beat. We will see if he can live up to that reputation. That's a lot of pressure. But Every day you make it at the bracket is one step closer to achieving those dreams. We'll be right back. That music, the last decade, has signified it is the college fishing scene. Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket here at Watauga Lake, Northeast Tennessee. 8 anglers fighting for one goal, to be the classic angler, the one representing the College Series and gets to fish the Opens next year. The avenue and the pathway to become a professional fisherman is right here in the grasp for 8 anglers. And 2 full days of competition for these 8 before we narrow it down to the top 4 from the week. Those 4 will be broken up into bracketed competition, 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3, and those 2 matchups will produce our championship matchup on Monday.
You nailed it on the color, the chlorophyll-containing algae, which with the it's enhanced by the lake's very nutrient-rich runoff.
It is green. It looks green, anyways, from the drone.
Little bitty one.
Like Cole Sand said, it's down maybe about 10 feet right now, and the smallmouth are probably at their skinniest.
Right.
There's a fall feed up coming here where, like I told you earlier, a 20-incher was 3 pounds, and then he said a couple days later, a 20-incher is 4.5 pounds. So they feed up pretty fast, he said.
Oh, they're coming this way.
How close is Carson Newman?
That's Jefferson City. It's right there by Cherokee. And so.
Are they the closest team to?
I would say so, yep.
Oh my God, it came off. It came off. No. No way. That fish came off.
It's about an hour and 55 minutes, about 2 hours.
Dang, it sucks.
There's a chance that maybe
yeah, some of those guys might have fished.
They knew nothing about it.
If they haven't fished Watauga, they've maybe fished, you know, a Boone Lake or South Holston for sure, one of those great smallmouth fisheries.
Oh, I'm gonna catch one out of it though. They're still good to catch.
What's very tricky is
they might bite again.
I played high school basketball against a team in
too.
North Carolina called Watauga High School, and that's like an hour from Watauga Lake, but it's North Carolina, not Tennessee. So, 2 different Wataugas.
Well, this one definitely looks like a hidden gem from what we're seeing.
There we go. That'll help. It's not big, but it'll help. It'll probably help. Little one. God. Gonna have to get bigger than that. Definitely gonna have to get bigger than that.
You're as far east as you can probably get in Tennessee. The farthest east creek touches the border of North Carolina there, so it's right there between Boone, North Carolina and Johnson City, Tennessee.
Yeah, all the rivers, the Rhone, the Elk, and the Watauga, all starting.
Yep, just
North
south
Carolina,
of Bristol
and it's
there.
like the continent, the divide of the Appalachians.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was amazed when I started fishing Watauga and some of the lakes in the mountains of North Carolina that how many North Carolina lakes are part of the TVA system. I was like, how does that work?
How does that work?
But it's because you always think about TVA being Tennessee River as in like ledge fishing and stuff, but the TVA manages a lot of these mountainous highland, clearer smallmouth type deals. So we go to Blake Wheat which looks like he's on a very similar bank as to what we've seen Bryce DeMauro on throughout today.
Well, we got 5. They don't weigh much, but at least we got a limit. Still out here scoping. Probably gonna do this the rest of the day. I lost, I don't know if it was a bass, but I just had a good one bite it, just didn't get it. But yeah, we're scoping around. It's a little different today. That it's not as there's not as much bait in my areas, so not as many grouped up. The biggest thing this week, for me anyway, was having groups of fish. And today it seems like I'm throwing out a lot of singles, so need to find some groups. They usually a little bit bigger and they bite it. They don't follow it or anything when they're in a group because they're competing over it and stuff like that. But we're just gonna keep casting. Hopefully we get one.
Very interesting group of 4 schools represented in the bracket this year. You've got Stephen F. Austin, like you mentioned, Such, one of the original founding schools of college fishing back in the day. Then you've got a school like Lander that really, I mean, I knew Lander's coach Drew back in the day. I think he just recently stepped away. But they've got Brandon Cobb stepping in as like a assistant help type of deal. Then you've got the 2 schools. North Alabama went during my time. North Alabama was one of the best college fishing schools, and Carson Newman now joining the likes of like Montevallo and Bethel as like the powerhouses of this current generation. As we get out to Grant Percival, first look at him, he's been, I think he locked through to another place, another dimension of no service, but we are seeing Grant Percival for the first time today. He started the day in 8th place, needed a big day today.
A long way from Nacogdoches, Texas, Stephen F. Austin. Well, that's one thing that impresses me. The college guys say, I have got to fish across the country and learn and see different bodies of water, and you get put through the paces of the tournament line, the practice, the event, everything.
Right. Yeah, you know, a lot of it just comes down to life on the road as well. I mean, you're traveling the road, you're learning what happens when you have a blowout in downtown Memphis, and you know you have to get out and change a tire on the side of an interstate. You know, you learn those things, the good stuff, and just life on the road, how to survive, I guess, in a sense. But you know, you learn so much more than just the fishing too, and that's why these guys come out of college and they just pick right up with the opens and they start running. I mean, went to the EQ the other day at Champlain, and it felt like a college registration at the meeting because I know all these guys. I fished against y'all in college, so they it sets them up in a way that's I can't explain or express it enough. It really sets it up for guys to just take that next step and so on. And for those of y'all at home that don't realize, this starts at junior league or in the juniors. With I don't know what
before high school,
way before high school. So there's kids that
I'm
now,
signing my daughter up, 3 years old. She's gonna be. No, I'm just kidding. You have to be a certain age, but it is everybody under high school has an opportunity to fish.
Right.
And I think dads be captains and
Stetson Blaylock.
Right.
His son Kai. They've done very well this year. Yeah.
So there's stepping stones that B.A.S.S has in place that a kid that loves fishing. I mean, I did it. I went up through from the very bottom of it, and you can work your way up all the way up until the Elite Series.
I almost had a feeling you're in that generation age where you could have skipped college, and I felt like you were almost on that path because you were co-angler on the Opens in high school,
swim.
And then all of a sudden you decided to do boater for a time, and then you, or at least a tournament maybe, and then you jumped into college instead of going Opens, and so. What was that decision like for you and your family at home?
The biggest thing for me was I fished co-angler, like you said. Then I went, shout out to Jackal Hard Baits. They picked me up and allowed me to fish a division of the Opens as a boater. Realized very quickly I did not have what it takes to make the Elite Series at that age. So then I went to college and was like, let's take this stepping stone, get 4 years of experience, what a lot of these guys are doing. 4 years of experience all over the country, did that. And then when I came back into the EQs last year, or the year before last, it was.
You said it was easy.
No, I did not say it was easy. Not at all.
Wrong.
But I was way more prepared. Way more prepared.
You made it look easy. That final event at Lake Martin was one you needed to catch him to get in, and you put on a show, no doubt. It didn't look like you were under pressure at all, even though it was a pressure-filled season and tournament. Bo Browning joining us in studio today for the 2025 College Classic Bracket here at Watauga Lake. 8 anglers, final day of 8 anglers. Tomorrow, the top 4 advance. We'll be right back. Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket at Watauga Lake is sponsored by Mercury, by PowerPole, and by Progressive Insurance. The final day of our round of 8 competition today. 8 anglers fighting for 4 spots in the College Classic Bracket semifinals. Taking their sheer weights from 2 days of competition, yesterday's 5 bass limit, add in today's 5 bass limit, and they'll cumulative 2-day total will advance 4 anglers into bracketed competition for Saturday and Sunday, or for Sunday and Monday. What day is it?
Trip Berlinski from University of North Alabama has a pretty good bead on that #1 seed. He caught 19-14 yesterday. He's got 15-13 on Bass Track today.
Has the best weight both days so far. His teammate Bryce DeMauro had 12 pounds and change yesterday. Has taken it up a notch with 14 and change, and there's only 2 other anglers that have limits joining them. Blake Wheat, who has moved into 4th past Garrett Smith, and Zach Helton. So you've got 2 North Alabama anglers with limits, 2 Carson Newman anglers with limits. 3 of those 4 I mentioned are inside our top 4 right now.
I was watching Bass Track yesterday, and there were some good early catches, and it grew. And I think everybody who had a limit was almost by around noon. So these guys, it took them a little while to get their 5 fish. We had 1 angler not get a limit.
Yep. And even though we haven't seen Grant Percival much today, we just had a picture with him a few minutes ago. He does have 0 still. So no real updates on the leaderboard for him either.
Way up in the mountains, highest TVA lake at 2,000 feet above sea level.
I've been chasing the same group of fish for this long. They're swimming. so fast right now. It's unreal.
On the hunt.
Yep.
Right there.
They just swim and they don't stop swimming. Now they're over here.
Just got to get me to look at Weather Channel's future cast, and it'll change once I report it.
So what do you want?
It's stormy. It's sunny. The storms are going to hold off till this afternoon.
Okay.
It may hit around 2 or 3.
So they may come in
Be
quicker
done.
now. Yeah.
It's showers, so they may hit and miss.
Oh boy, great cast. Woo!
I will say on the phone last night with Trip Berlinski, he said yes sir, no sir to every single question I asked. And I was like, that's awesome. Also, how old are you now? Like, I feel so old.
Shoot,
How old are you? I was going to ask if you were nervous first time on camera.
Oh yeah, big time, big time. Luckily it was top 10 at Okeechobee, so at least I knew I was all right. I wasn't, and the guy leading had like a 40-pound lead, so there was really no great
I don't think I
pressure.
like this bait too much.
Wasn't like we put a camera in your boat the day one of Sabine or something.
See, I was more relaxed then. I'd already been through the gauntlet of the opens at that point.
Throwing horny toads on them.
Yeah, that's what I usually throw them with, but I left all my stuff like because I want to know.
Yeah.
You didn't want to
You bring
miscast,
everything you
fall
don't need,
in.
and the stuff you need, you always leave it.
Right.
Choppy in spots up here, our service.
Knowing Such's humor, he probably loved the Bassmaster post the other day for the first day of fall with everyone falling in.
Oh,
Videos of-
I got the connection.
Yeah.
Which was the funniest.
You start to realize you've been around a long time, even if I'm only 32 and I've seen all those actually happen live. You're like, oh my gosh.
Can't do nothing about it.
Two guys below our cut line right
He'd have
now
came
looking to
off
get in the
anyways
top
if I
4.
tried to grab him. Throwing such a heavy weight, they can throw it so easy. So easy for them to throw it. So.
Sounds like the challenge of the forward-facing game today is bait placement. Everyone's talking about they're moving so fast.
Yeah.
We're just like one of 2 cameras that are available to them right now for the service.
To get that bait in front of them sounds like the biggest challenge for those guys.
Well, lost one. But nothing you can do about it. Oh, I missed him by a foot. Literally missed him by a foot. Missed them by a foot as well.
And if they're sitting still, Bo, you don't know which way is which end. Sometimes,
Right.
you know, you're like, did I cast at his tail or his mouth?
I would think you almost want them moving a little bit, but probably not to the extent that it sounds like they're moving today from listening to everybody talk.
Elite Series Facebook group. Oh, okay, awesome. Oh yeah. Anyway, what I was saying was, you talk about guys eating fish. There's this guy on the Carolina Elite Series, which is our Facebook group for Lake Norman, and dadgummit, he always puts all the spotted bass he catches, and he ate like a 5-pound largemouth one day, live bait or something. Everybody's so mad at him.
A lot different background than we've been seeing right there.
Oh yeah.
That was a curveball.
You hear Garrett Smith, who lives obviously at Lander University, that's where he fishes, which is near Hartwell, but he keeps mentioning Lake Norman being his home lake. He will want to get that entry in the opens next year because Lake Norman will be a part of that open schedule. And so that's also another big thing. You always kind of, maybe you don't want to fish your home lake, but you'd probably feel a whole lot more comfortable with Ouachita on a schedule than you would some other lake.
Right.
At least if you got to go through 9 events or 8 events or something like that, you'd rather have it be at least one of them.
Right. It gives you the peace of mind to, I'm probably going to come out of there with a good finish and might have a chance to win, you know. But
And the only thing you have to worry about at your home lake is the fishing.
Right.
You know where to eat, you know where to stay, you know where to, you know how to
Exactly.
get there. Everything's good. You got assistance if
Right.
if you had a tire go down or something. So we head back out to Bryce tomorrow on the opposite end of the lake.
Tomorrow's had a good day with that big 5-pounder, climbing from 7th to 2nd place. And his North Alabama teammate Trip Berlinski, he's about 9 pounds back of him though.
Now that you go through a couple different variations and formats of the bracket, you know, we've had it where there was no seeding day. It was just 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7 off the rip.
I bet you the
You
first
can
one
almost
I
look at
was
it
gonna be a
now
12-inch spot.
and see, like, how would it have been? Would these be the 4 advancing if we had done it differently? You know, like,
Right.
would the 7 beat the 2 matchup? Garrett Smith's hooked up.
Oh,
He
no,
needs
she's
it.
not a little one. Not a giant, but we need her. Stay on, girl.
Rough service, but this is keeper number 3, I think.
It's not a 12-incher. In the finally, that's number 3. She's probably not gonna get cold today. She's 2.5, 2 3/4.
He just needed a half a pound to get over Blake Wheat into 4th place, and that should do it.
Trip Berlinski, Bryce DeMauro, Ben Burns, and Garrett Smith. When we come back from the break, we'll be in that 4th and coveted spot. We've had some flip-flopping today. DeMauro and Burns have been going back and forth, and now Smith and Wheat are going back and forth. Still, Andrew Blanton, 1 fish, falling down our leaderboard right now. '25 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket here at a new venue, Watauga Lake, Carter County, Tennessee, Northeast Tennessee. If you're wondering where that is, a little south of Bristol, little east of Johnson City, just west of the North Carolina border. Trip Berlinski on top, Bryce DeMauro, Ben Burns, and like we said, Garrett Smith. That 2.5 pounder puts him into 4th place and into the last advancing spot currently. Blake Wheat, Andrew Blanton, Zach Helton, and Grant Percival. Plenty of work to be done. You can see how tight it still is. Zach Helton has a limit, and he's 7th place. He's only 4 pounds out of the cut. A fish can do it for these anglers, as we have seen with a 5.5 pounder from Bryce DeMauro and a 4.5 pounder from Ben Burns today alone. A bite like that for Zach Helton, being 7th right now, he could still get into this deal as well. Is it more likely out here for largemouth? No, but you creep up on that bank, it could happen for somebody.
Little. He's fat though. He might help. Just injured himself off the hook. God, little ones. Every time, little one just comes out of the group and grabs it. You can see the big ones down there with them swimming. The little one beats them to it every time. Oh, time to see if this helps. It probably will. It's fat. Real fat one.
Certainly not the 5 fish limit Zach Helton needs or wants, but every ounce upgrade right now. They don't know the leaderboard. They don't know the standings. Every ounce can get them closer to the eventual goal, which is to be the last man standing on Monday.
I don't know where that one was.
I wonder how low he is. His 5 say they go 6 pounds even.
I would believe it with the ones we've seen. We've only seen 1s and 2s.
Yeah. Smaller, but
yeah, a 6 pound limit is 6 pound limit is 4 1s and a 2 pounder. Out to Blake Wheat, first man out of the cut currently.
His 5 are estimated.
You can call it the line of demarcation.
His 5 are estimated at 812.
We said some of the pockets on this fishery, especially deep in the back of the pockets where it's much higher banks. Some of the service is difficult. We're seeing Andrew Blanton for the first time in a little bit. Blake Wheat on the left side of your screen as well. So 8 anglers, 8 cameras. We're not always seeing everything and everybody, but doing our best to paint the picture of the bracket so far.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I mean,
terrible. Yeah.
Golly, dude.
Oh, does it? Oh, I bet, dude.
Lant would hate another close miss. He made the finals last year's the number 4 guy, and he lost to number 1 seed and eventual Classic qualifier Dylan Akins by 4 ounces.
Yeah, he went
his
in
first
as
day match.
a big underdog. Yeah, in the semifinals, 1 versus 4.
16 pounds 7 ounces for Akins.
Basically doing
16.3.
Yeah,
doing
that
the
is
exact
true.
same thing they were doing last year at Tim's Ford, another Tennessee fishery, but
Oh, have you?
It's weird they fish in the remnants of that hurricane, and there's one coming this next week, possibly. I don't know if it'll spin off into here, but they're going to dodge it for sure.
Speaking of last year's bracket, Andrew Blanton, we talked about Tim's Ford Lake, Winchester, Tennessee. Actually, the home of Phoenix Boats there. It wasn't far from, that's their home lake.
Yes.
He was putting them in the boat there, buzz baiting, whopper, plopper, so many different top water techniques were working for him.
Yes,
And
sir. Yep. That's a good, another small.
and there was top water working for the eventual champion as well,
That's
but it was
gotta be a
off the
keeper.
bank over those suspended fish. This buzz bait and
that's a big
walking
one.
bait and
Giant.
whopper plopper. This one was a day maker for him for sure. Made it through the round of 8, advanced to the top 4,
See some of that one.
and came up just a few ounces
That's
short.
gotta be
Actually had the
close to 4.
second highest weight on that semifinal day, but that's the unfortunate part of bracketed competition, Bo, is you could have the second best weight, and if the guy you're facing has the best weight, you're going home.
Yeah, I mean it's a not a bad deal. It's just a high drama, high pressure format, but that's what the bracket is, and that's how it always has been. It's the same
And
for
last
everybody.
year's other semifinal, Aaron, you've heard of these two guys. Aaron Jagfeld had 12.4. Topped Caleb Hudson, who only had 7.3. Had a tough day.
But it just goes to show you, Dylan Akins represented the college series on the Opens all year, made the EQs. You had Jagfeld win a nation event and just was in our most recent Open. He's in the top 10 right now to qualify for the elites if it ended right now. And then Caleb Hudson, we've seen him on Bass Live. I believe we saw him at the St. Lawrence River Live. And so it goes to, there's your 4. And then the 4th guy, the slacker of the group, Andrew Blanton, he's just in the bracket again. Just in the bracket again.
You don't have to take that, Andrew. You're no slacker. It was pretty sharp. I remember Garrett Smith was kind of this talkative guy on the water last year.
Ooh.
Got some kudos from a lot of people for his demeanor.
But you know that bracket style can also be the same way at the bottom. You know, you could go, oh dang, 2 guys that were face to face or head to head didn't catch them good, but one had 3 pounds, one had 2 pounds. I mean, you can have that.
Yeah.
You still win.
And you still win your group and you go on.
It's literally just survive and advance, no matter what it takes.
Yeah, survive and advance.
And I was thinking when you said, and you look at the other end of the spectrum, the 4 guys who don't make the semifinals, the 4 that go home today, we could see them advance. You know, how many guys have been in the bracket like Tyler Rivette, Jake Whitaker, that never won it, but were in it multiple times, and now they've had a successful Elite Series career, won events, won Rookie of the Year, those different things.
Show up for me.
Just not a direct indication, but it just shows you, hey, here's the potential.
And with this format now, the guys we're seeing go into
I guess you just tell
the
them what to do
bracket
and they show up.
is, I would say,
guess
as
so.
stout as we've ever seen, just because to get there, it's so much harder.
It's like the AA, and we got the Opens as AAA to get to the majors, and the team championship
They're
would be
little,
rookie
though.
ball.
Tiny ones. That's fine.
Rookie ball. No,
off
you
of here.
can't disrespect.
Nation single A, I don't
Yeah,
know.
single A
so
for
small.
Nation, maybe. No, Nation might be just as hard.
Yeah, it's don't want
The
team or
grapefruit,
nation
they're
to take offense.
There's
That's
a grapefruit league.
tough ways to get to the classic and the elites.
I don't know how y'all would do
That's
it with a
another
162 game season, though.
No,
The smallest one in the group came up and just ate it.
I don't think we have enough time.
Nothing you can do about it.
I don't think I have enough time.
Yeah, I was thinking, you guys also.
I was just thinking how hard that'd be to cover anything like that. That if you have a tournament every other week, that'd be even tough. 26 tournaments in a year?
Daily tournaments.
We have that many, counting the opens and
40,
college and
40 something through
high
Bass
school.
in general. Got another tournament going on this week. We got the kayak series at Toledo Bend as well. It's the fall. We're wrapping up all of our championship events and qualification for our series. And this will be the wrap-up of the college series. The classic bracket, Trip Berlinski, Bryce DeMauro, Ben Burns, Garrett Smith, all sitting pretty so far. It's winding down the end of the 2025 Strike King Bassmaster College season, and it ends with the classic bracket. Championship was everyone's goal for so long. It still is a huge goal to accomplish, but if you win this event, this bracket, you go to the Bassmaster Classic, the opportunity to make your dreams come true and an entry into the Opens, so much more. But as we get to this point in the year, the end of 2025, we look forward to 2026. And the schedule was announced this week. The Legends Trail and the Lunkers Trail, we mentioned it. We used to have 4 or 5 events total, but now we have 2 different divisions, 3 events in each. We've got the Kissimmee Chain, Sam Rayburn, and Kerr Reservoir. That is Kerr Reservoir in Sallisaw, Oklahoma. So January, February kick off that division. April rounds it out. And the Lunkers Trail, Lake Okeechobee, Santee Cooper Lakes, and the James River. That's also January, April, and late May. 6 fantastic opportunities, diverse places as well. And boy, I mentioned it in the preview with Tommy about the schedule. If you sign up for Okeechobee and Santee Cooper and you just throw in James River as a kicker, you'll be surprised because in May, James River will maybe fish better than those other 2 lakes. It is a fantastic place. And then the Kerr Reservoir one, Such, we basically spend the entire month at the Arkansas River because the elite's there. We've got college and high school there afterwards.
That's a lineup of big fish fisheries there.
Whichever one was Okeechobee, Santee, and James River, that's going to be, that sounds like so much fun.
You want to go?
I want to get back in. I might get back into college.
Yeah, and then we get to come back to the Kissimmee Chain for the first time in a while. And then you'll have Rayburn in February, which is always dicey, but a 10-pounder could get caught.
Exactly.
And then you get to maybe swim a jig to end that division on the Arkansas River, which is in play for you guys. You guys are going to be in Muskogee, and you can lock down into Kerr.
Right.
They will be taking off in Kerr.
Right.
Not to get confused with Bugs Island, which was also on the college schedule a few years ago.
Well, you said you did Champlain to kind of get a look with no forward facing. What's your take on the rest of the schedule and that coin flip deal with certain events having forward facing and certain not?
It was good. I like it. I mean, I really do. I'm not a die-hard forward-facing sonar fisherman. The biggest thing that it plays in for my mindset, and I saw that some this year, is how do I balance it, And to have tournaments where I don't even have to think about it, that's going to be an advantage for me because I don't even have to worry about trying to balance anything. I can just fish my style.
Blake Wheat hooked up, first man out of the projected line right now, 5th place.
That ought to help. Well, how much?
He's now bumped down to 6th with Andrew Blanton's fish that we saw earlier. My apologies. This definitely could help him. He needs to cull, though.
A long time coming there. Golly. It's just small. Going to get bigger.
That's the biggest obstacle now that we're seeing guys catch limits, is that 2 of your people occupying placement spots right now, 3rd and 4th, don't have limits. So yes, these guys like Blake Wheat are catching up to them and culling, but those guys are going to add sheer pounds to their total when they do that. When they do, or if they do fill the limit.
We got 4 limits, but we're 4 hours in, and there's another 4 to go. We're going to take a break here in next 10 minutes.
Are you sending this to commercial? Oh no.
No.
I was just making sure.
Just warning people. Go turn on their air fryer if they want to cook something.
Are you a big air fryer guy?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ah, certain things just to warm up or heat up. And I've burned certain things.
That was good for it. Mess up my bait entirely.
What was your estimated cut range, top 4 today?
It was 15 pounds yesterday, so we were saying just easy numbers, 30, but I would expect it to go down. I would definitely think like in the 27 range, 28
I was going to say 27, 28.
I think it takes a step back a little bit today.
It seems tougher. It seems
Needs some
a little tough.
3-pounders.
It is very interesting to see guys doing the same type of technique.
Be a big one.
And Zach has caught nothing but 1s to 2-pounders, and there's guys that have caught nothing but 3s to 5s doing it. You know, he's hooked up, and this might be a better one. Oh no!
Spot. Low bittians.
Yeah, that's the difficult thing too. You get mixed in with spotted bass.
Wasn't hardly any of them in here yesterday.
Always more aggressive.
No, it was all smallmouth yesterday. I mean, there were some spots you could see them swimming around, but
very
mostly
fun place to
smallmouth,
fish.
and now it's turned into little ones.
Tournament-wise,
and spots. So
it looks like it'd be a frustrating tournament. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Kind of like when we go north.
Interesting.
North for like smallmouth tournaments. Most fun practice you'll ever have in your life. It's always a blast. But when you're talking about ounces,
go run some other stuff.
Whew.
73rd doesn't feel too great when
not when you have 20 pounds a day. Yeah.
Well, I was amazed with the day one weights. The Berlinski, almost 20 pounds, 2 ounces shot. And Garrett Smith, 17-12 is pretty good weight. So is 15-6, Ben Burns. And Blanton had 15, and Zach Helton 14.5, and Blakely was right there near 14. And you saw the weigh-in pictures. Berlinski had a couple of nice 4-pound plus smallmouth. And we saw some largemouth in there, and today we're going to have a good largemouth kicker.
I think the bigger ones are starting to move that way. I think so. It seems that way. I don't know though.
It's so intriguing. No spotted bass in this area
I've got
yesterday.
little ones out there too.
Moving in. They are. This does seem like a swimming lake. These fish have been moving a lot.
Really good at catching little ones.
They like you too much.
Yeah, I'm all about catching the little ones today, I guess. There's a lot less of them in here too today. They were everywhere in here yesterday. A lot less of them. Hopefully we can get one of these groups out here to go, and it's a 2 3/4, 3-pounder. That'd be nice. That'd get it going a little bit. Get it rolling a little bit. Still got plenty of time to make something happen here. They swim around out here. Tore the tail off my bait. Last one did. Tore the tail off my bait. I didn't realize it either.
Brown is an individual event, but these guys are Carson Newman teammates. You think they'd talk after the day of practice and share some notes?
I've wondered about that because at a certain level, you're fishing for yourself, you know. But from what it seems like, and listening to DeMauro this morning talking about rooting for his buddy,
Yeah.
I think they do. He said they talked, so I don't know if it was like, go here and catch one, but
I think it was more like, hey man, you go win this thing. I'm gonna just try to figure it out. We're gonna have more coverage, but I know Zach and Blake were both saying last night, what we did today is not good enough. They were 5th and 6th, so they definitely need to get to 4th or better. Hey, we'll be back in an hour on Bassmaster.com and the Roku Sports Channel.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Welcome back to Bassmaster Live here for the last weekend of the college fishing season, the 2025 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket presented by Lew's here at Watauga Lake in Northeast Tennessee, Carter County, Tennessee. Just below Bristol, just south of Bristol, just east of Johnson City, Tennessee. Watauga Lake, home to big smallmouth and also, as we've seen today, some big largemouth as well. You can see our takeoff location there where 8 anglers went out yesterday and 8 anglers went out today. And now we look at our updated leaderboard. Trip Berlinski, he's been in the driver's seat since we started this tournament. Ben Burns now up to 2nd place. Garrett Smith adding a 4th keeper during our break up to 3rd. And Bryce DeMauro, after a flurry and a fierce morning, we knew he still had some work to do, and now he is the bubble boy. 4th place with just a 2.5-pound lead over Blake Wheat. It's going to be a battle at that cut line the rest of the day as we see Andrew Blanton and Zach Helton also in the mix in 6th and 7th. Grant Percival, hey, congratulations on making it this far, and he needs a phenomenal afternoon period if he wants to advance to the semifinals tomorrow. Ronnie Moore here in studio with Mike Sukon as well. And we have Bo Browning, former college angler at Drury and Montevallo Universities. Now he's on the Elite Series, and he's going to be headed out to Wheeler Lake tomorrow for the EQ event. But he is joining us for the last portion of our broadcast. And moments ago, fellas, Ben Burns jumped ahead into 2nd place, like we mentioned, up from 3rd.
Nice and easy for me. There we go. Oh, she's got it. No. Come back. Come back over here. Oh, skinny. Still a good looking fish. Really skinny. The lucky laydown pays off again.
Oh, a good one indeed. And it guarantees that he will have a limit today. I think he's upgrading.
Yeah, 2.5.
2.5 pounder.
True.
had a big frame, just not a whole lot of body behind it, but.
Which has been a little uncharacteristic for the largemouth we've seen today. Those have been well filled out, it seems. But we're seeing 3 things now. 3 largemouth catches of this size and bigger, all within a cast of the bank.
Right.
maybe over 15, 20 feet of water, but just one cast from the bank. So we see anglers obviously finding their zone of, hey, these are smallmouth and spotted bass out here, but if I'm going to get into a big largemouth territory, I better be near there.
He was about 13 pounds for the day. He's in second place, but almost.
Well, it's going pretty good. I can't complain too much. Got about, I don't know, 13 and a half pounds, something like that. It's been a little slower. We still got to make a few calls to ensure that we'll make it to tomorrow, but it's gone okay so far. I caught a lot of fish late in the day yesterday, so we're just cruising around, still looking for fish, some fish to throw at. Still got one big one in the box, and the rest are all about the same, about 220, something like that. So if we could catch another 3 something or a 3.5 pounder, it'd go a long ways. So that's the plan right now, is to keep rolling and hopefully get in front of 1 or 2 of them and make it to tomorrow. There's a few right here. In fact, let's see if we can catch one of them.
Yeah, you have to feel good if you're Ben Burns, 15 and a half pounds almost yesterday, sitting here with 13 and change today. He feels good that he's upgrading and catching fish like that, but guys, he's still probably thinking, I was just barely above the cut line and I'm doing worse than I was yesterday. I'm probably trailing, and so you're going to see guys with the demeanor of, I am not doing enough right now.
Turn back around and make another picture of those. They look pretty good.
Right. Leaders, oftentimes.
Oh, yeah. On their idle in. I think I lost, man, and we're like, I think you're wrong. We saw it.
You know you're wrong. But you get, they have that target weight that they want to hit, and if you don't hit it.
They've been kind of few and far between today, but you get in little flurries and you'll catch 2 or 3 in a row. So that's been what we're doing, trying to get in front of as many. Eat it. Oh, little one. Just a little one.
And we will be...
He didn't take my bait either.
We missed the first hour. We didn't miss it, but they took off an hour before our broadcast started, and we will end the broadcast when they check in. So we will see them up to the last cast today.
I'm feeling some last-minute heroics. I am. I don't know. I feel like somebody's going to do something big in the final moments of this thing.
Well, 2 to 6, it's pretty tight. Even 7. The shot right now, Zach Helton. Blanton's got 4 fish, and Garrett Smith has 4 fish, the 2 lander guys.
There's some.
So we go out to Zach Helton, the guy who may need those fireworks, Bo. He is just below that line and has been catching fish today, but all small. Anything of decent size can definitely upgrade for him. And moments ago, it looks like this one will be his biggest of the day.
Start. That's a start after him. It's an upgrade. Huh?
And I was completely ready.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah.
That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. That one helps. That one definitely helps a lot. 2.5 pounder. Yep, good one. Real good one. There we go. Come on.
That was moments ago.
Huh? Yeah, it's tough today. They're definitely feeling the pressure. Having a lot of them come up and just look at it. Then a lot of the same thing as yesterday. Little ones out of the groups are coming up here and getting it. But just putting our heads down, keeping the trolling motor in the water. It's all you can do. Throwing it as many as you can. Made a big coil during the break, coiled like 1.25 pounds. Just need a couple more like that, and give us a little bit of a chance. Need some 3 to 4 pound fish though. Just kind of looking around. Definitely feeling the pressure today though.
Pretty sunny now, but the future radar is showing a little pop-up storm starting about 1:30. But now that I say it, it won't happen.
I was about to say, it's changed 3 times since we've been on today.
It has.
Well, yeah, let's go ahead and rock and little update. We are on the struggle bus at this exact moment. We're running a little bit of plan B, running some of these lay downs down the lake, just trying to catch a couple. I got 4. Unfortunately, I have broke one good one off and just hadn't had a lot of bites, man. It's been a lot slower for me today. I don't really know kind of why they just weren't as bitey today. It's kind of odd, but somebody's always catching them, so I got to keep my trolling motor on high and just keep covering some water. We've been bouncing around a lot. I'm sure everybody's looking like I'm running around like a chicken with my head cut off. I just gotta stay after it, and I think I'll be fine. We're gonna keep after it. I just don't want to slide out of that cut. That cut's the biggest thing. If I can just get through, but I promise you this much: if I don't start upgrading, I ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna go up here to this tree and we're gonna bounce. There's another couple laydowns over there. I think the mud, there's a lot more mud on the bank. Tons of local boats out fishing today. And it's just a lot of jet skis and stuff making the bank get a little bit muddy. I think that's kind of hurting me a little bit. But that's part of fishing. We're gonna play with this a little bit, then we might go back to some stuff we caught them on yesterday again. See if they decide to fire when it's a little bit later in the day. Finally getting some sun too, which would always help. So, I don't know. We shall see.
Smith's kind of in that mindset that we talked about, not knowing the leaderboard. He's sure, like we said, he's got a projected cut weight and made up in his head. He doesn't realize it, but he's in 3rd place with 4 fish. So he's very close to making it, but he doesn't realize it. He's in, but he's 1 fish away from probably securing that if it was a solid keeper.
I can see why he feels that, though. He almost 100%. Had 18 pounds yesterday. He's half of that today on 4 fish, 100%. Of course.
See, and consistency doesn't really matter for the bracket day to day. Because the next matchup, like you might need 3 pounds, like we talked about earlier, to win your matchup. You may need 20 pounds.
Right.
But for these 2 days, if you're looking at, I need 15 a day. Well, you did your work. You had 18 yesterday, basically.
Right.
If you don't get 12 or 13 a day, you're still right there on that 15 a day.
1 fish
average.
gets him.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. Head over to Blake Wheat with Carson Newman.
He feels like he's cutting it close to being at the cut line.
Not going to help him there for sure.
In these groups, you can see the better ones, and most of the time, oh, I just got that one out, I believe. Yeah, most of the time, the little one will come and grab it before you can get a big one to come up and bite. Just need to find some 3-pounders. Do what? I mean, I've started seeing more, honestly, since this morning, but I just can't find the quality. I don't know if it's, I'm about to go try to fish in some pockets. I don't know if I'll be able to get on any of them, which is crazy to say in an 8-boat tournament, but we're all fishing. Well, at least 3 or 4 of us are fishing pretty close to each other, so. I think I'm out here fishing for smaller ones right now. Probably need to go, but I'm seeing a lot. Just can't find that quality, so.
One thing I've also noticed, Bo, over the last 4 or 5 years of the bracket is back in the day, B.A.S.S would provide through some avenues, whether it was a Nitro or a Phoenix or whatever, to the partner of the guy who primarily had the boat.
Right.
And they would take him up on it and use it as an unfamiliar boat. Now we're seeing, I'm pretty sure all 8 of these anglers are using their own specific boat. The advancement of college fishing is not just, I got paired with the best teammate and we made it work. I am my own boater, and you're now having 2 guys with boater mentalities competing as a team instead of here's the leader, here's the partner. Like for instance, when I was in school, like I borrowed my dad's boat, but every partner I had didn't have a boat. So it was truly a boater co-angler deal. You have 2 boaters now putting their heads together with the mentality, and we're seeing them now individually compete.
I remember some guys were a little intimidated to run the boat when the partner had been doing it.
We were unfamiliar. You got to be the best of the best. Not only do you have to figure it out day to day as you advance your skill, but tournament to tournament, this is a long path to get to the college bracket. You have to be team of the year. You have to be division team of the year or national champion. There's one of your national champion anglers, Garrett Smith, 4 in the box, heading to his next spot, looking for a limit, looking for some kind of clue. He's seen a lot of things in his areas change. We'll be back with the College Classic bracket when we return. '25 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic bracket at Watauga Lake. Live coverage this week for the College Classic bracket is brought to you by Lose. Northeast Tennessee representing there in Carter County, Tennessee, Watauga Lake. If you don't know, now you know. Taking some good weight in a tough time of the year. Late September, not easy anywhere, and it's taken 13, almost 14 pounds a day just to be in the top 4 of an 8-boat tournament. We're bringing it into the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Marathon. I'm Ronnie Moore, that's Mike Sucon, and we've got Bo Browning, former college angler, former Opens Pro and Elite Series rookie. I guess you're now a sophomore as soon as the rookie season ends. Bo, how do you feel going in the last few hours of competition as we see the top part pull away? Trip Berlinski's having a great day. Ben Burns is showing, hey, I am the second best angler today. But then we see the guys like Garrett, Smith, and Bryce DeMauro, who are 3rd and 4th, but are just barely ahead of the rest of the guys.
You know, I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I feel like something's coming today. I feel like somebody's going to do something crazy, catch a great big one at the end or something. Take in mind, Smith is in 3rd, but he's only got 4 fish. In his head, we heard him talking about, he thinks that he needs a lot more to make it. He's really probably a lot closer than we think. So if he catches another keeper, he's probably secured. DeMauro's like, he's right there, man. He just needs to throw another punch, and I really think somebody is, and hopefully it's him. If it, I'm rooting for anybody, but it would be cool to see him do it, especially catching a 5.5 pounder this morning. That was a huge step in the right direction. You kind of want to see it go his way a little bit, because you don't want that to be for nothing, that big fish bonus. So, but it's been cool to watch, and I definitely still feel like something big is coming, and I think we'll see it here soon.
Such, I can now understand, and I have understood, why anglers never feel like they have enough, because they may relax, they may loosen up the intensity they have. Bryce DeMauro, 12 pounds yesterday, 7th place. He has a huge morning, almost 15 pounds. We haven't heard a peep from him in 2.5 hours since basically his last big one. It's one of those things that you can never have enough, especially as we get to bracketed competition.
You always want want more, Ronnie, more. You always want more. You know, the guys come in with their estimated weight. Okay, here's what the cut's going to be averaging the fish. I need this much. And when you're behind that 8 ball, you probably don't feel so good that you got to go do something. But I think it changes, if it changes their fishing, how they go about it, they could ruin themselves.
Last thing, Bo, I got a question for you momentum-wise. We are about to do a 4-day tournament. This is day 2 of a 4-day tournament. If you fish till Monday, that's how long this whole week has been. You get 2 days of practice, right? Mm-hmm. If you have any kind of stall, hiccup, mechanical, whatever, you lose vital time. So you learn something day 1, and then you try to build on it day 2. So that creates momentum. You have a guy like Garrett Smith, 18 pounds yesterday, and now he's got 4 fish with 2 hours left in the day, basically. He was on sky-high confidence. We heard it this morning, and now he's kind of back to the drawing board.
Right.
It can flip in a moment for these anglers, momentum-wise.
It can flip in a moment. I mean, it's like that. He had 18 pounds on day 1, and you can tell his momentum is, he's not saying it went away, it's just he's not riding it like he was yesterday. Look at other guys that had big or smaller days yesterday. Now they had big catches today. They're riding momentum up. That's where you start getting, things start flip-flopping. Guys that didn't have good days are going to be jumping up, and guys that did are going to be dropping. That's what makes bass fishing, though. And like I said, I'll say it again, something's coming.
Something's coming.
I'm telling you.
I'm with you on that. I heard something. Berlinski had a big catch late yesterday afternoon to get up at 19-14.
Today's live definitely gives us good perspective. As you look at the leaderboard yesterday and say, these guys are on him. Man, this guy's on him. Mm-hmm. To know that Tripp is catching the weight he's catching, and he's not fished a single thing that he did yesterday. Meanwhile, other guys have pushed their main pattern hard and are not having success. It's like they may be the 3 seed tomorrow, but they're fishing like a 6 seed going into, you're not on the uptick. So guys like Ben Burns this afternoon will be key for them confidence-wise.
And he said he caught his better fish yesterday in the afternoon too, so.
Jeez. Chill. Not bad. Ow. He's got something back there in the back of his throat, a shad or something. Let's see if he's gonna help. I think he's gonna be the exact same. Oops, scale's not working. Oh my God. Yeah, 2-pounder. Throwing him back. Good little fish though, good sign of life. Would have been good. Hit the crossbar. Serious? All right, one more. If I don't make it, screw that fish. Did I throw my nail weight up? Oh, I did. I was like, I can't find my bait like the past 3 casts. What the hell's going on? It wasn't sinking. And then my nail weight fell out.
Oh, yeah. I think it's right there.
Probably.
Is that it on the floor?
Oh no, that's not it. I had another one of these, I swore. Oh, I dropped it in here. That's right.
So I just got a warning from the camera director,
Mm-hmm.
and he said stay alert because there's weather moving in for sure.
Gotcha.
Trip Berlinski. There's moments where you look at a guy and you're like, he is fishing a very mature tournament. And I say that, not that these guys are fishing immature tournaments, but how tantalizing is it, Bo, to catch 20 pounds yesterday and just go straight to that spot the next morning?
Right.
And he decided to ignore it, and he has found a way to catch 15 pounds. He's got the biggest bag yesterday, and he's got the biggest bag today, and he hasn't even touched anything. He already had confidence in it.
And that's hard to do. That takes a lot of
lay down.
mental strength
I really
to
hope that's
say,
not the
I'm not
one
going back.
I missed in practice right there because it was at about the same spot. I let him swim me out of the tree and missed him in practice, and it was like a pretty good one. But, don't know. Don't know.
Garrett Smith still on 4 fish, like you were saying, Bo, and one more goes to his bottom line and gets him closer to securing a spot and farther from that projected cut line.
Yeah, every spot up for him is a little bit of safety. That's one less drop that he has to worry about.
Mega Wadons on this thing.
And with him doing a top water technique and approach like his partner Andrew Blanton, it's one of those deals that there are certain days that's just not going to work in the fall, and you have to have that secondary game plan. If he can find confidence doing something else and just basically buy time until that topwater bite works for him, he only needs a couple bites doing it. But this morning he didn't have very many at all.
Try to reset on this thing. See if I can see a way to trick one into biting it, because they don't like that. I haven't liked it all week on this kind of stuff when they want to.
But that was a play, what he's doing. I'm sure what he was doing this morning was topwater fishing, trying to capitalize on an early morning bite and try to get one of those big bites. I mean, that was a strategic move. It might not have worked out to the best that it could have, but it's still a strategic move, and I'm assuming that was his idea, was to capitalize on those low light conditions this morning.
All right.
It's almost like it was
last one we rocking and rolling.
Not as low light as you'd hope it'd be.
Right.
It wasn't as, but it wasn't stormy. Like it needs to almost have some kind of
something.
It's like okay weather. You need like some extreme.
Right.
It needs to be hot and sunny, or it needs to be storming.
Right.
To change this place up a little bit.
Clouds are building a little bit.
Clouds are building. The pressure is building as well. You know, if you don't get close to that upper 20s weight for 2 days, that you don't have a shot to make the College Classic Bracket semifinals. 8 anglers fishing today, all with cumulative 2-day weights. The top 4 will advance to bracketed play tomorrow. Welcome back to the 2025 edition of the Strike King Bassmaster College Classic Bracket. Watauga Lake, Carter County, Tennessee is playing host to it, and we have a battle on our hands. Look at the top 4. Those are the 4 that will advance to semifinals Sunday, tomorrow. But we've got Andrew Blanton, less than a pound behind Bryce DeMauro. Blake Wheat, just 2.5 pounds behind Bryce DeMauro. Zach Helton, he's staying in the mix too. 4 pounds and change back. That is one swing of the bat as we've seen today for anglers with a 5.5 pounder, helping Bryce DeMauro stay in our top 4. Ben Burns with a 4.5 pounder, keeping him in the mix at the top of the leaderboard as well. Beautiful, beautiful place there in East Tennessee. And man, Garrett Smith went and ran away from the field all the way to the south end of the lake. Everyone else is from the bridge to the east. So we go out to Ben Burns, who's been making hay today, doing pretty well for the most part size-wise. He's got our third best limit of the day. Of 12 pounds and 13 ounces. I think he said maybe he has 13 and a half pounds. Meanwhile, Trip Berlinski has almost 16 and Bryce DeMaro has 14 and change currently.
This one might be good. Yeah, pretty good one, I think. I can't tell. I'm not good at all. I just swing them. I don't think it'll help. Fought kind of hard. Yeah. 210. I'll just peek and see if one looks way smaller, but kind of looks sort of close. Balance beam.
Well, they always seem bigger next to the boat underwater, and when they swing them right in front of the camera.
Right, they do.
What is Trip holding?
Crawdad pincher.
Been keyed on this pattern. It's a little crawfish, piece of crawfish. I think it's just, yeah, little hands.
Showing off some.
Can't think of the right word for it right now, but yeah, I mean, most of the fish I've been having, they're doing it on crawfish for whatever reason. So I've just been running that pattern, and I've seen some fish today. I'm not finding as much as I want to, but I'll find them eventually.
Trip is practicing, straight up practicing, and I'm loving it. I just kick back, studying stuff, taking note of what's going on around him. He's the only one that I think I've heard today talk about a pattern, which is something to take note of too. He's talking about he's running a pattern, he's looking for more. So something dangerous. I mean, I know a lot of these guys are probably fishing some sort of pattern, but he sounds like he knows a lot about what's going on with the crawfish or whatever he was getting at there.
If you saw the map, you saw 7 of our anglers on the east side.
Say what?
1 at the dam.
Oh.
You could find something in the middle that no one's fishing.
We're still on the bank. Don't want to plop
find something as well.
I know, right? There's only 8 million of them in the lake.
And I'm sure a guy
Let's
like
see
Trip
if
right
this
now
particular laydown has a bass in it.
is pulling Hail
Well,
Mary.
there's 50 of them that don't.
You know,
Trolled over top
going
of the one
somewhere,
that did.
trying to find something off the wall.
Mm-hmm. A B and a C plan,
Yeah.
maybe a D.
Yeah, something
How big of an
wild.
advantage
It's not even
will
a
that
plan.
give
It's
him
just
tomorrow? Then he's
it's
pretty
just
much in.
curiosity. It's just he's driving and it's like, well, you know, that's the kind of thing.
If he runs into it, you mean?
Yeah, if he's already on the pattern that he's on, and now he's just exploring, not only is he looking for new stuff, but he's eliminating water. So he'll know if he has to check up and scramble the next couple of days, he knows where not to go to. So.
And it's just one of those things
What
you almost.
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go down there to that one, throw in it, then I'm gonna come back and flip the jig in a couple of these.
It's also almost, Bo, that you almost don't want to continue running that pattern because then you may go through a lull and lose confidence in it. Whereas if he went through a glide bait the rest of the day, or a deep crankbait or something, you're like, oh, I could always do this if the other thing stops working.
Old Sands would tell me you could get in trouble here. You could get one of those decoy bites, a nice largemouth up in the rivers or wherever, and you could try it the rest of the day, and that's where you said you might not get a limit. You expected limits from everybody else.
Well, see, and that's the good thing,
somebody
though,
who does that.
When you do have already a pattern like Tripp is doing, if you go do a glide bait, and yes, it's good for 1 or 2 fish, if you only get 1 bite with it, it could be the bite that upgrades you, and you don't need it to be a pattern. You just need I just need to be able to get 1 bite on it. I just need to be able to get a plopper bite or something. I don't need it to be my full deal, but maybe it's my biggest fish of the day.
Trying to gain confidence in something else.
Yes, yeah. Bryce tomorrow.
Wow.
Come on.
Looked like a good one.
Hey, you think maybe that's why he kept missing my bait? Because he's blind, he can't see it. Look at that. Oh, I think he'll help.
Definitely will. I think he's
longer than
it looks like
many of the others.
It's not fat. It's real thin, but it's definitely, I think, bigger than a 1 3/4.
Here we go.
Here, a weight? Did he see a weight on that?
And he said, here we go.
Oh.
I'll just take that as an upgrade that we'll look at for Bass Track. Yep. Which 2 ounces will get him back ahead of Garrett Smith.
That fish is in now on Bass Track?
No, I'm saying, but he's only 1 ounce behind.
Right. And that one's still not yet to go in.
Yes, and a 2 ounce upgrade would do that.
Gotcha.
And Garrett's in a peculiar spot. If Garrett was to get 2nd or 3rd today with 4 fish, he's like, man, I left some meat on the table, but I'm fine. You end up finding out you're the bubble boy and you only had 4. Like if he didn't catch a limit, that's
another one of those storylines. You'd hate for a guy to miss the cut for not catching a fifth keeper.
With that upgrade, Bryce tomorrow will move up and not have to face Tripp Berlinski, tomorrow's teammate.
That's even better.
If that's how it stays.
And then you'll have the battle at the bubble being Garrett Smith and Andrew Blanton, just like it was last year. Andrew got 4th place out of the round of 8, and Garrett got 5th. So Garrett went home. And this year, currently, with 2 hours left in the day, Garrett will hold the final bracket spot with Blanton being the first out.
When does the worry of time start becoming a factor? We're closing in on the final 2 hours. And in your mind, I need 1 more bite, I need 1 more bite.
Every fish is important for these anglers now. Even if you're culling, maybe you're filling your limit.
Oh.
Each one will help out. Ben Burns hooked out. And when we come back, we'll see what Ben has and how much it may help. Or we'll see it right now. There it is. We'll just hang out here, actually. Why don't we just hang out? And we will see him put it on the scales when we come back. Welcome back to the 2025 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket here at Watauga Lake. And the college bracket is presented by Lose. There's our leaderboard we left you with. Trip Berlinski, Ben Burns, Garrett Smith, and Bryce DeMorrow. I do not believe that upgraded for Ben Burns. So he stays in second place. Still 7.5 pounds behind Trip Berlinski, who is cruising in the top spot. Garrett Smith with 4 fish, hanging just ahead of Bryce DeMorrow, who his cull still has not entered Bass Track. He should jump ahead of Garrett Smith with that upgrade. Andrew Blanton just outside. Blake Wheat, Zach Helton, and Grant Percival are the rest of our anglers. Why don't we catch you up today of what's gone on already this morning with the Strike King Rewind here with Bryce DeMorrow. Started the day, guys, in 7th place. We had 8 anglers. Started in 7th place, needed a big day today, had 12 pounds and change yesterday. We were thinking maybe 30 pounds or at least high 20s will be the cut weight for the top 4. And boys, he came out firing this morning. Caught some spotted bass that were mixed in with a smallmouth, ended up catching a good smallmouth, and then the game changer happened. A big largemouth came in the boat for him, and boy, he is sitting pretty inside our top 4 currently.
Come on, baby.
As the sun's broke, Ronnie, he was just catching smallmouth offshore a little bit. Then he turned the boat towards the bank.
Oh my goodness.
Bo, we've started to notice some of these patterns have been proximity to the bank for these big largemouth. And we know obviously Trip Berlinski's not fishing his main stuff, but guys like Ben Burns, Bryce DeMorrow, really dialing in that aspect of it.
No doubt. And then you look at a guy like Smith. He's got 4 right now, but he's, as of right now, in the cut. Like I said, he's got 4 though, and what is he doing? He's living with the bank. That's what we've been seeing. He's able to drop the hammer one more time, and like I said, I feel like something big is coming. He's one of those guys that could do it in a heartbeat, fishing the way that he's fishing.
Some guys might think I only had 2 days of practice. This is my 2nd day of tournament competition here. I need to go and switch my game plan completely, but Garrett may be of the mindset, I haven't seen enough of the lake to know if this is not going on elsewhere. And we've seen him up the river, down towards the dam. It's not the biggest lake, maybe a 10, 15-minute run at maximum. But he is definitely trying that out. Meanwhile, we talk about Ben Burns. He came out with the first shot of the day, a 4.5 pounder.
Let's go.
This one right here sets you off on a good pace. He had 15 and change yesterday. Such, 3rd place, sitting in good position. A 4.5 pounder, that automatically makes you relax just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's 28 pounds and change right now with a decent day, almost 13 pounds today. But he seems like he's been the one angler who's caught the most fish today.
Yeah, he's definitely had the ball rolling. Like Ronnie said, right out of the gate this morning, catching that big one gives you some momentum, and he has rode it out for the rest of the day so far, and doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon.
One of the founding teams of college fishing, Stephen F. Austin, Ben Burns from Texas, is making his way into possibly fishing semifinal Sunday. Got 8 anglers fishing today. The top 4 with cumulative 2-day weights will jump into semifinal bracketed competition tomorrow. And they're all chasing this guy, 19 pounds plus yesterday, almost a 20-pound bag. And Trip Berlinski didn't even get the full practice period, Such.
No,
but he made use of it yesterday.
He had battery issues, and his parents drove up batteries to help him out yesterday. He only practiced on the 2nd day, an hour and a half or so. So he came out and had a big day 1, 19-14. And I guess the momentum is a thing.
Yeah, and now he's fishing free and clear, Bo, as he has not fished a single spot that he fished yesterday with his 20-pound bag. So he's now expanding his pattern across the lake and growing more and more confident in what he has going on.
No doubt.
As we take a look, we're on the opposite side. We're on the western shore right now of the lake. We've flown in a few different ways on this map, but this is still, Garrett Smith is still at the bottom of the lake, the southmost portion of this lake.
Holy crap, when?
So I was on the angler's boat, and so we were like 200 yards behind them following them to their spot. Under this bridge.
Oh God, just be. Oh, that might be a 15-inch spotted bass. I don't want to pinch his tail, I just want to lay it. I mean, here. I don't want to pinch his tail, just lay flat. So that looks like he'd be short, but then if I do that, I mean, looks good to me. He's got to go though. I don't even know, he's 1.5 pounds. I'm not even gonna put him on the scale. The first keeper out of like 20 spotted bass I've caught. But hey, that's why you loop around and throw a jig and a lay down. That felt like about what I broke off to, so that makes me feel better.
Oh, you give that the measure?
Oh, I'd have boxed
good.
it. I'd have done on the first try.
You can't pinch the tail. You fan the tail.
Right.
It was over 15 without it being pinched. It's in the box, and he says it needs to go. Well, that's number 5 for Garrett Smith. A massive fish for him. Give him some breathing room away from the cut line as well.
Good. Put him back in second.
You know, it's 1 o'clock. Honestly, I think I've made 20 casts since 10 a.m. I mean, I really haven't done a whole lot of fishing. I've done a ton of looking. I've covered a ton of water. I got about 16 pounds in the box right now. So, I mean, I'm almost 100% sure I'm making it to tomorrow. I mean, unless those 3 guys just hammer on them today, but should be good. So I'm not really trying to catch any more fish. I'm just looking, and you know, we got 2 more days of this still, and tomorrow, the next 2 days are the days I really need to crack them. So I'm just trying to find like a couple areas that really just like are the same as the other areas that I've been catching them out of in the morning. It's been tough though. Like, I haven't seen much. Just whenever I do see a fish, I'm pretty confident I can catch it. And about like, I don't know, probably 15 minutes ago, I really just wanted to test the theory out. And I threw out the first fish for a while, and I actually caught him on my first cast on him. So I'm just holding a rod right now just for the look of it. I don't know why. I haven't made a cast in this pocket yet, and just going around looking. Just trying to put together a good game plan for tomorrow, just make sure I'm confident and have plenty of fish. They'll run out on you quick if you're catching some small ones and you need them big ones. So that's about it. Just got to spend a lot more time looking today, just seeing what I can find to last the next 2 days. Yes, sir. I've got about 16 pounds. I had 19 yesterday. Yes, sir. Oh, gotcha. Yes, sir. So.
I went to the weigh-in yesterday, and you're biting again today?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I haven't really fished since like 10 a.m. I had about 16 pounds this morning, so.
Fill me, man. Browns or greens?
Oh, I believe I have 4 brown ones and 1 largemouth again. I had 4 brown ones.
Big, large, green, most
brown. Yeah, I've been catching. Thank you.
I'll be over to see you in a little while.
Sounds good. Thank you.
That's Glenn Kale, our tournament director.
No. I saw you at the weigh-in.
Old boy distracted me, man. He knew there was a big one right here or something. I don't know, there seems to be a little pattern that, like, I'm not sure if it's gonna hold or anything, but like yesterday and today, like I've noticed that like all the way back here in these ditches or creeks, really, all the way in the back of these creeks, like you can see where like the old creek channel, that when the water's higher, you can kind of see it right here. And it's just like, I mean, really, it's not much of a difference. It's about half a foot or a foot difference from everything else. But I've noticed that there's some just like stacking up in like the middle of these ditches, and they're just kind of like, they're not sitting there, but they're not really moving around a whole bunch. They're just kind of easing back and forth, meandering around the actual ditch. So, like, I'm checking that out today because I saw some big ones doing that yesterday, but I'm really just looking for the right type of bank, and it really seems like wherever the right type of bank is, I've already checked it and I've already caught them. I might make a big move here and run down lake and see if I can expand on something I found in practice, but I'm not sure if it's worth it, so I'm really just trying to figure this out. Need to find a couple of big old green 6-pounders somewhere, have them saved up for tomorrow or something like that. I don't discriminate brown or green. Like right now, like I don't even see a fish. I'm throwing just because like there's just some rock paws that stick out here, and I have 2 rock paws that I've been saving for, you know, the next 2 days. They're kind of close to the ramp, but like just throwing it over there because I mean it's so shallow, and the smallmouth, they stay so tight to the bottom, like they'll just look like one of those little rocks mixed in it. So you just gotta put a little bait over it and see what they're doing, see if anything wants to come say hi, hey to it. Nothing did though. While I'm on live, I'd just like to also give a huge thank you to everybody on this jersey for making this all possible, B.A.S.S for making it all possible, my mom and dad. I mean, I couldn't do it without anybody. Also all the support from everybody back home and everybody at college. It means a lot.
I told y'all I talked to him on the phone last night. He said yes sir, no sir to everything. He's talking to guys on the bank, thanking people.
Easy to like.
I like Trip Berlinski, absolutely.
Like.
And he catches them.
He obviously knows it.
Only problem is he's catching them too quick, too early. He needs to spread them out throughout the day for us. We don't need you to be the morning show guy. I need you to be the all-day guy. When we get to bracketed competition, we know that he won't take the foot off the gas at all, because Berlinski on top ahead of Burns. '25 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket at Watauga Lake is presented by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. Day 2 here, the final day of round of 8 competition, the quarterfinals. Got everyone competing against each other. Top 4 anglers will advance to bracketed competition for the semifinals that start tomorrow. See Blake Wheat moving spots right there, making an adjustment, and we've got just a little bit more time, guys. It's 1 o'clock Eastern time. They fish for 2 more hours before they have to be back in.
Here, 5 at least gets a fist bump. Come on.
There you go.
Ah! It's 5 for about 10.5 pounds. But we got 5! With a spotted bass.
Look at that. I mean, that might be the Mercury move of the day right there. I love Garrett, but I just want to say, like, I was going to say he customized his boat with 3 or 4 steps so he can get up on the front deck, because he's a little fella compared to his teammate Andrew Blinton. I say that with love in my heart, knowing that I was once a short man too. It's fine. See everybody else north of the bridge or east of the bridge there at Watauga Lake. So we go to Zach Helton, who has been catching probably more fish than anyone else today, but all the same size. And his last one was an upgrade, and this one looks like it could be an upgrade as well.
Stay on, baby. Yes. There he is. There we go. Told you.
He's had multiple fish come off in the air as well.
It's not a big one, but he helps. For sure is gonna help. It's gonna help big time. I'm just gonna move your stuff real quick right here. Definitely gonna help. I'm gonna weigh this one real quick.
You know weights are tight because he is cold beaming. He's weighing and cold beaming everything.
Yep.
Ben Burns on the left from Stephen F. Austin. Blake Wheat on the right. 2nd and 6th, but only separated by 4 pounds. So you got 3rd, 4th, and 5th all wedged in the 4-pound or so category. We've seen multiple over 4 pounds today, Bo. So one of the right fish for Blake Wheat. The only problem is you're probably not in the zone of the water column to catch a big largemouth to make a difference where Blake Wheat's been fishing all day. You know, out in the middle of the pockets, middle of the creek channels. Now we haven't seen a big smallmouth today, and I know Tripp had 4 smallmouth yesterday, so maybe that's what they're looking for is I'm gonna get a kicker, it's gonna be a smallmouth.
They showed 2 good 4+s on the weigh-in stage.
Right.
Smallmouth.
But Tripp seemed to be fishing close to the bank too, even on the smallmouth. He caught some this morning, kind of going down the bank, picking them off with forward facing.
Cole Sands, you said you could do that. You could,
right.
Depending on the day or whatnot, and fishing, you catch a largemouth in there, roaming around with the smallmouth. He thought they'd be schooled up though, but then he said, you know, in those schools, suspended 30, 40, you'll only catch 1 or 2 out of them before they get smart, and you have to go back to them. This lake is beautiful. Cole Sands was telling me the locals are going to be kind of happy, bittersweet about having an event here that's kind of a hidden gem for a while.
Right. Well, luckily with a 10-minute run from end to end, you can't really necessarily have
big,
giant tournaments here.
He told me this lake in its heyday, which was about 10 years ago, you get 25-pound bags of smallmouth, which he said certain conditions up in the rivers, you can get a 30-pound bag of largemouth,
well, I mean,
but it's got to be the right.
Yeah, we're September 26th, and we've got Tripp Berlinski catching 20 pounds yesterday. Like, if you go to any place right now, big fish fishery or not, 20 pounds is
huge.
Excellent.
Huge. Oh, yeah.
And with it being 15 pounds for the cut, I think 30 pounds for 2 days, I'll take that anywhere we've had the bracket.
Like I said, 37 fish, they average 3 pounds each. And who's it going to be, Bo Browning? Who's going to come in with the big afternoon run to get inside our top 4 bracketed fishing for tomorrow? What's closer?
I think Wheat's going to pull a rabbit out of the hat. He's been quiet. He's just been slipping around quietly. Either that or Smith is going to drop the hammer on one of those shallow fish, and it's going to be, like we were talking about earlier, he's fishing the way to catch a great big one. And I could see him swinging on a Mogambi here before too long.
A what?
A Mogambi.
Oh, okay. You said Mo Bamba.
That's a rapper, right?
Yeah, that's a basketball player, yeah. Still got some guys probably with concern in their hearts because Ben Burns is second, but his 2-day weight still isn't 15 pounds a day. It's 14 and change, so he may still feel I have work to do.
Man, not a lot of activity lately. I just been kind of scrambling. I'm trying not to. Trying to pull it. I mean, I just don't know that what I'm doing is very replicable, I guess, whatever you want to call it. It's just. And there's like a rock ledge out here.
Wanted to also take the time to give a shout out to B Cliff Cabins for hosting the anglers this week, and also the Barn for being the dinner spot for the groups this week. So thank you to B Cliff Cabins and the Barn for taking care of our 8 college anglers who have made it in our staff here at Bass.
I thought it, guys. That barn looked pretty cool. Looking like a nice little event center.
Doesn't look like a barn that I got in the backyard.
Not the inside, yeah.
Come on, be her. Yep, that's her. Come on, baby. Told you, they're out here. There we go. Come on, baby.
Helton's picking up momentum too. He was stuck on a small limit all morning, couldn't catch good ones, and he caught one good one, and it was almost like a little shift happened. Might have got around a little bit better fish or figured something out, but it was like a little shift happened, and
There we go. Another big call.
now he's moving up.
Within range.
Quick.
He's had
Right there.
he's had like 9 hook sets this morning that were less than 2 pounds, and his last 3 hook sets have been his best ones of the day. Afternoon
One
could
more
be
bite,
good
boys.
for him.
2-4.
14.9 yesterday, and he's could be approaching 10 pounds right now. That call.
That was 4 big uns swimming around.
I wanted to take a moment as we celebrate the college series and these 8 anglers who have made it this far to also acknowledge the kayak series going on as well at Toledo Bend. And we lost one of our anglers, one of our Campbellsville University college anglers, Peyton Hughes. On Thursday, they found a kayak floating in Toledo Bend. They located who was not in attendance for registration. And yesterday at Toledo Bend, we found Peyton Hughes. So prayers, thoughts to not only the Campbellsville team, but Peyton's friends and family, those who knew his heart and his passion for this sport. Welcome back to the Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket here at Watauga Lake in Carter County, Tennessee. The college bracket is presented by Lew's. Been some tight fishing action and some pretty good weights across the board, taking about 13.5 pounds right now to be the top 4 weights to advance. Trip Berlinski in a league of his own, 7 pounds ahead of Garrett Smith, who just filled his limit a few minutes ago, and that roughly pound and a quarter keeper has given him a 2-ounce advantage over Ben Burns, who is 3rd, and Bryce DeMauro, still the bubble boy, on the leaderboard in 4th. Bryce doesn't mind being the bubble boy though, as he was 7th to start the day, so he was on the outside looking in. He is now on the inside, and you don't want to turn around and look out, not at all, not at all. So we go out with Trip Berlinski, basically practicing for the rest of our tournament. Ben Burns, third place.
Going down a new area again, just steadily looking. I have a rod in my hand for pretty much no reason other than to throw it at a fish if I see it, just so I can try to judge how big it is a little bit better. Oh, the heck. I don't really know though. Definitely seems like my starting area is a good area, and that's about it. I haven't touched any of my offshore fish, but I know they're not as big. I should have went and done that today, but I just was lacking the confidence in it. Just wanted to make sure I had my bites.
It's a good one. I was not expecting that to be a largemouth.
Ben Burns says, I don't want to be third place. I want my spot back, so I'm going to now try to upgrade a couple ounces past Garrett Smith.
There's the legend Garrett Smith right there.
He's passing him on the water, but Ben is passing him on the leaderboard.
270. Now this coal might be difficult. All these things are the same.
Bo, do you have a preferred method of culling? I'm sure you do.
I just use a scale, honestly. I do the same thing.
Enter it in, put the color.
I've got colored coal tags that match up with, the colors on my scale, and it tells me which one to get rid of, and it's pretty simple. I always throw my new fish in, take my leaving fish, my coal fish out, the one that I'm gonna get rid of, and I set them on the back deck, get my chickens in line and ducks in a row, and then when it's all said and done, I throw that one.
So close, you're beaming them?
If it's a real close, like Sabine River was one where like day 2 I started beaming a few of them.
You didn't even need to worry about calling one of those days.
Because I didn't catch them. Yeah,
wow.
That's exactly right.
Wow. Ow.
We had to watch it though. That's the only reason I said we were with you. We were with you there. We were.
Yeah, I had a live camera. Yeah, I had a live camera on day 1 and 3, and day 2 I had like an incredible Sabine day.
I kid.
Fish are camera shy. Looks at
Smallmouth. He might actually cold. He's not big, but smallmouth on a dang jig.
Almost looks like on a flat in the back of a drawn down pocket.
Not bad, 240.
Almost a 2.5 pounder.
Could be a lot worse. Thankful for him.
It's his 3rd biggest fish of the day. It says it's gonna cull 3/4 of a pound.
It's been a while since I've culled, so I don't know which side that spot's on. I think he's on this side.
You said that was his biggest of the day?
3rd biggest.
3rd biggest of the day.
He's a 3 1/4 he caught this morning at 212. Just prior to get a limit, and he's got 3 that are under 2 pounds. So
his total right now is 10-12 after having the 15 pounds yesterday.
He should have 11.5 pounds after this. That 3/4 of a pound would 3/4 of a pound would get him within ounces of Bryce tomorrow. And remember, this isn't like our normal bracket where it's maybe catch, weigh, release, or it's a certified scale with an official or a judge in the boat. This is just because we're weighing them in at the end. It's cumulative weight. This is the guesstimations of Bass Track that we always love for the elites and the opens. It's unsure until you get to weigh in. So whether guys are low ball or
Mercer
too high.
Mercer pays the guys to do that.
It's a little different. Honestly, I have more weight at this time than I did at this time yesterday, but they're being a little bit more finicky. They're a little harder to get to bite. A little harder to find too. I haven't been seeing near as many, but overall, I'd say about the same. If I can catch a 3 or something like another 3-pounder or 3.5, I'll have more than I had yesterday, but that's because I still got a pretty small one in there, a 2-pounder or something like that, so. Just gotta keep knocking away at it. It's a grind out here, but it's a pretty good fishing. A lot of trolling around.
There's maybe a handful of marinas on this lake, Bo Browning, and several small communities, but a lot of it's Cherokee National Forest, and you can't build on the shorelines. That's why it's so kind of pristine in areas and beautiful.
It is pretty, very pretty.
I thought you were going to say, when Such said, what's your preferred way of culling, Bo? You were going to say, I like to get rid of the smallest one.
Yeah, preferably the smallest one.
Yeah, that's when I'm throwing one back, Such, I always am picking the smallest
You go with the smaller one then, do you?
Yes, I always like to do that. Hey, we have seen guys cull the wrong one.
Yes, we
plenty.
Happens a lot more than people think. A lot more than people think.
Turtle.
There's our wildlife shot.
I was about to say, we're not a bear yet, but we got a turtle, so.
Hey, it's early in the tournament.
2 more days.
2 more days.
We will text you a photo of a bear when we see one. You might be practicing, but we'll text you.
Let's Miller go look for a bear.
The opportunity is there for this to be an all North Alabama and an all Lander Final Four. If the likes of Garrett Smith and Bryce tomorrow stay in there, Andrew Blanton is knocking at the door with his latest cull as well. Ben Burns is the only outlier there.
Ben Burns sounds like he may have a little bit more than he's showing on Bass Track. He might easily make it in second right now.
Man,
depends. You're right. They could catch
him.
him.
Good buzzbait bowl ups today. Yeah, I know. It just ain't happening. It wasn't this morning, but problem is the reason I even went and did it is because, like, it's either on or off. Like, these mountain lakes, they can slide off the bank.
There.
Oh. I don't know if it's big. Yes. Come on. Oh.
No.
Oh, it has been one of those days, dude. It was a 3-pounder. That was the cut right there. For sure, that was the cut.
It was indeed.
Gosh.
It's the look away, Bo. He looked away for 1 second.
And he was
flew
talking
up,
about how he hadn't had a buzzbait bite, or hasn't been happening.
Pulled off in the dust cloud.
That was her. I mean, it wasn't a giant, but dog, I needed that fish. Oh, peckerhead. There must be brim beds or something right there.
That is, if you can make it to tomorrow, that is a good
note.
Yeah, good thing to know.
Good note.
Yep, must be a set of brim beds. I don't know what else that'd be, 2 bites in a row like that. Unbelievable, dude.
I would say a buzzbait's a better hookup to land ratio than a popper, but you may.
Never had so many fish just come
there's
off,
times.
like just straight up, like not.
They're not eating
jump
very good.
off, not miss them when they bite, or straight up come off.
Came off for Andrew Blanton, and he is correct. That was the cut fish. That 3-pounder would have definitely gotten him over Bryce tomorrow and into the 4th spot. Still has a chance, still fighting for the bracket opportunity. Top 4 anglers on Bass Track. And at the end of the day on the leaderboard, advance to bracketed semifinal action. '25 Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket, Watauga Lake in Carter County, Tennessee. If you don't know, now you know what a special and beautiful part of the country it is. Northeast Tennessee, just south of Bristol, just east of Johnson City, Tennessee. Trip Berlinski feeling right at home here, even though he is from Florida. Ben Burns from Texas, doing great as well. Garrett Smith from Lander University, not too shabby in 3rd, and Bryce DeMauro hanging out in 4th place. You want to be in the top 4 after today's weigh-in to make it to semifinal bracketed competition. I'm here in the Bassmaster Studios at the Pro Guide Battery Screen of Knowledge, talking about the Hook Bassmaster College All-American program. We've had the high school All-American program for years, and it picks anglers across the country. A great representation of the strong aspect of youth angling. Now we have that for the College Series, the first ever through Hook. We appreciate that, and we have 6 of our 8 All-Americans in our bracket. The way we selected them this year, I believe, is based off a lot of the points aspects of it. And so Bryce DeMauro, Trip Berlinski from UNA, they were your team of the year. They are 2 of the College All-American teams. Meanwhile, the Angler of the Year, the team of the year for the Lunkers and the Legends division also are a part of the All-Americans with Grant Percival, Ben Burns, Blake Wheat, and Zachary Helton. So 6 of our 8 anglers are College All-Americans fishing in the bracket. The one thing I will say, guys, is, hey, next year, let's wait till after the championship, because there's no way that we got Garrett Smith and Andrew Blanton not a part of the All-Americans. They are defending back-to-back national champions and 2-time now bracket competitors. So congrats to them as well. But the Hook College All-American program, you know, every year it's going to be debated, Such, but specifically that first year, who are you letting in? Who are you naming All-Americans? They did it based off the points. Not a problem at all.
Oh, they're going through a bait ball right now. It's so crazy. They're just swimming. It's so cool to watch. They're swimming, and then all of a sudden they like split up and they gang up on this bait ball from 3 different directions, go through the bait ball, and then come back out in the same positions they were in. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm chasing them. I literally have made probably 10 or 15 casts, and you can see them. There's them 3 right there, and that was that bait ball they went through. And I haven't hit them yet. I made like 10 casts at them. Might have them there, but you never know. They turn at the last second because they know.
Oh, they see it.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, he just tapped it. Yep. That's all you get out of these fish. He tapped it, and as soon as one taps it, you can see, I mean, the one comes up hot. I don't know what that was. One comes up hot, and after that, they quit. I don't know. I don't know if like the one just like speaks their bass language to one another and tells them like, hey, this thing's got a hook in it. Yeah, I mean, that's how it seems, literally. Like, you work your minnow up and like he grabs the tail of it, and you know, you can't set the hook because the hook's not in the tail. Be a great idea if it was. And then it's just like they like tell each other like, hey, don't bite that. It's actually pretty crazy. Just, I don't know how they do it. But I mean, I think those 3 were probably some good quality fish that I wouldn't mind having for tomorrow, so it's all right that they didn't bite. Put some juice on them. It's nuts though. I mean, they come at 50 mile an hour and then they just stop. These smallmouth are like so similar to like a Hartwell spotted bass. It's crazy.
your take on that, Bo? Have you experienced that phenomenon where they just stop short? I mean,
Yeah,
I'm sure everybody has.
I would have lost my mind when I saw that, what we just witnessed of those running up there and then just short striking it and leaving. But it's just part of it, you know. Finicky fish, and those fish in the winter would probably destroy that bait instead of doing what they were doing.
One of the smaller ones Zach has caught lately, but he's by far
another bite out here.
Trending upwards during this time.
And
we'll say that cull from Bryce DeMauro a few minutes ago, the blind smallmouth that he caught, has now entered in Bass Track. So 27.10 is the mark.
I don't think he's 15 though.
For fourth place.
To even worry about helping. He is 15, but he ain't gonna help. I got blood all over me. Yeah, and I didn't stick him weird too. He was hooked in the top of the mouth. Come on.
DeMauro made it way harder for Blanton or Helton to catch them. I mean, it's possible they both have just over 10 pounds.
We got signal in here?
On camera, on my phone. I don't even know how much it is on the camera.
So it looks like Blanton made a change from a white toad on that buzzbait to a black toad. Might be putting clues together.
Yeah, this kind of looks dead. I'm gonna fish to this walkway and then we're gonna go. Sometimes on this flat stuff you'll see them wolf packing. And that would probably, if I could get them in the boat, that'd probably seal the deal. Usually, yes sir. Or like, and I ain't gonna say they're guaranteed, but when they're up there doing that, they're up there to feed. And it's weird, a lot of times you'll see them on these just do-nothing banks. That's how we won the national championship last year at Hartwell, on this exact buzzbait, and then we were just wolf packing. Can we go under here? Okay, you good to go under here? We good? All right. I do got to make one on that wood. I know I just said we was leaving, but oh yeah, we're good. That's the thing about buzzbaiting is your bites just are so freaking like just kind of random in a way. Like you never know when you're going to get a bite. Like I did not expect to get a bite at all back there. Did not expect at all. Golly, I really don't need to leave without casting on that wood. We are definitely leaving after this. Perfect. Oh. Hey, me. There we go.
Last man in and the first 3 out, all in that 4 box right there. Bryce DeMauro trying to hold off a hard charger. Andrew Blanton having the opportunities to improve, no doubt. A little bit more room for wiggle from Bryce in 4th currently. We'll see who makes a move in the next segment when we come back. Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket. Just a little bit over an hour left in competition, and we see Berlinski, Burns, Smith, and DeMauro, 3 of the 4 schools represented. Andrew Blanton's trying to jump in there. Zach Helton and Blake Wheat. I'll get through this leaderboard at some point. Grant Percival, they're all hanging below the cut line currently, but looks like 1st through 7th all still have a chance to make the top 4 some way, somehow, as we close in the final hour of our round of 8.
Our guest Bo Browning predicted we're going to have a late catch to make a move. Perhaps one of those guys could do the last second catch and get in our top 4 to advance to Saturday's first day of brackets.
Now, this is scary. Is Tripp gonna catch one, or is Tripp just still hanging out, or Tripp find a new spot? Tripp talking to somebody on the dock?
Tripp's
Oh,
tripping.
we're pump faking it.
Another one to keep in mind is Blanton. He's going shallow now.
Yeah.
So
and he's getting momentum doing it too.
He's getting momentum. If he can keep that lost fish out of his head and just focus, he's able to get one of those big opportunities.
Yeah. He lost more fish in 5 minutes than he had bites the previous 3 hours.
Right.
So you take that as a negative, or you take that as I'm getting bites way back. I'm gonna check every single one of these flatter pockets that winds back into a creek. Oh no. Ben Burns must have stepped on that one. I think he maybe laid on it with his 4.5 pounder this morning.
I had one. That was awesome.
Yeah,
he definitely had to have done
Yeah,
something, Bo.
That was an odd break there. An
All of us have
odd
been talking
break.
about how all week we hadn't been able to get one to bite on the bridge. I got one to bite.
Yeah, if we replayed his first catch of the day where he sat on the
But-
rods to land that
Mhm.
one, has to be the reason why.
Yeah, that was not a normal. You don't. The rod doesn't break right there.
My
Not on a
rod
spinning
didn't
rod hook
like
set
it very
either.
much.
But now he's got a
Here for right now.
3-foot heavy powered rod, and he's got a 4-foot extra light power rod.
But after 15 pounds, 6 ounces on day 1 and estimated 13.6 today too, he's got a pretty good shot making our final day.
Second, third, and fourth are all within 1 pound and 2 ounces of each other. Right now, Bryce DeMauro would be faced off against his teammate Tripp Berlinski in the semifinals, ensuring that they'd have a UNA angler make the finals, but
they'd rather not, so they could maybe meet in the final.
Yeah, they can maybe meet. Yeah, that's the way it was actually the first few years. We'd have
2011
teammates end up just making it to the finals every time against each other, some way, somehow.
The Stephen F. Austin guys the first year, and then the next year, brothers made it into the
Matt and
finals
Jordan.
against each other.
Then you had Jordan and Shane.
When we changed it up a little bit to try to avoid that.
You had Jordan, Lee, and Shane
His
Powell.
partner.
They were partners, did it.
Cody Huff, didn't he?
Cody beat Carter.
2019, was it 20?
2019.
Yeah, 2020 Classic at Guntersville.
You got Trevor McKinney and Blake Jackson in 2020. McKendry.
Jacob Fouts in 18. John Garrett in 2017, that seems like a long time ago.
You say that. I was on the water covering it, so it was a long time ago. Last time I used my boat.
That's why it seems like it's.
We do have a great platform here with the College Series. It is a platform derived 15 to 20 years ago that has gained steam and has sent anglers from this level to the semi-pros and into the Elite Series. And we have some of the more notable young stars that have came from the College Series. Tyler Rivette, 2015 in the College Classic bracket. Didn't win that year like we talked about. Not winning in the bracket doesn't determine your fate as an angler. Just shows your sign of, he wasn't flexing muscles back then.
Oh.
Jacob Fouts dominating, winning the bracket all smallmouth in 2017, Minnesota. Cody Huff winning in 2019 to make the 50th running, the Bassmaster Classic. Bethel University. You got some other anglers in the Elite Series, not the bracket winners, but Bo Browning. There you are. Had to include you in there.
From Drury.
Jake Peck, he actually still fishing college at Auburn, won an event earlier this year, I believe. Harris Chain, one-day fish off. You got Tucker Smith, Logan Parks, little tease there.
Yeah.
One of those fellows will be on set with us tomorrow.
Which one?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
And then our latest big splash into the Elite Series in the national stage, Easton Fothergill winning at Milford Lake after all of his health issues just prior, then dominating the Opens last year, winning 2 of them, and then winning the Bassmaster Classic, 8-pounder for his final keeper. He would have won without it, but it would have been just a couple ounces. Easton became the second college angler to win the Bassmaster Classic, and we're with Ben Burns under the bridge. Looks like we got some weather. Suits, you said, what'd you say, 2
Finally
o'clock?
said it was going to start raining. Oh,
2
yeah,
or 3
there
o'clock. There it is. I think maybe Garrett
Somewhere
Smith.
It's going to rain.
Look, is that Garrett Smith on his way because he's running away? That is the direction Garrett Smith is. So we can see it if you're looking. There we are. We got the parallelogram of doom right there that the weather's about to roll into.
Have a wet weigh-in.
Johnston City's got some lightning in there.
That marina has some covered docks so they can maybe shelter, let the storm pass, and have the guys show the fish off to the people waiting there to watch them weigh.
Bo, do you know the song that talks about Johnston City, Tennessee?
No, I do not.
You don't know Wagon Wheel?
Right. Yeah, I know that one.
Johnston City, Tennessee. There you go. That's all I'm saying.
That's good.
Such will sing tomorrow.
The more you know.
I don't know that song. Here's something more you know. What is Johnson City? It's something Ronnie has drank as the origins of a popular drink. Yep, right in his hand, right there.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah,
from Johnson
that's
City.
where
No way.
it originated in that region. Yes, it was originally a mixer for moonshine. Developed as a mixer for moonshine.
It's not on the ingredients list here, so.
What, developed in Johnson City, Tennessee?
I mean, I couldn't read that leaderboard just a minute ago, so I don't know. I don't know if Ben Burns packed his rain gear today or not.
You know, and then it comes into play check-in time.
You got to go back through that.
You got to go back through
That
that.
wake is about to be large.
Whoa! Glenn Kale busting a move out there.
Again, he's like,
He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
I love Glenn, but even if he landed on his head, he'd still skip across the water.
Oh, Ronnie.
Atta boy.
That is quite the wake, isn't it?
Look at that.
10 out of 10.
No notes. No desire to do that either.
A young kid?
He looks like a young kid.
Look at that. That one was even better.
Today on things we can't do ourselves.
This is a interesting part of the country because when we were at Lake Watauga, remember, Such? Do you? Oh, whoa! Okay, now we got to give them. No.
Right.
Remember what at Watauga?
When Jake Whitaker was fishing that point for the herring, we're schooling, and they had the guy with the big hose and the jetpack doing flips in and out of the water. I was trying to fish that point.
No, we're jetpacking here. Whatever they call it.
Bad thing is now they're probably going to turn around, pick him up, and then go right back by him and wake him out again.
Zach, just
another fish.
Just a little east of Ben Burns. That one's not going to help him.
Dude, that storm is coming quick. Come on, baby. One bite. Literally all it is, man. One cast. Change it. Change it all.
I told you, Sue. I told you.
I feel like he's really close to be wakeboarding right there. Oh, never mind. He was really close there for a second.
Well, they deal with that, and we got a good laugh for the afternoon. We head back up to Bryce tomorrow for something that happened moments ago. Oh.
Let's go. That's a good one. Thank you, Lord. That's a good one. There we go. 3 pounds.
His last 2 fish have now culled out his 2-pounders. That's a 3-pounder. That's another pound to his total. I might get him.
That's huge right there. That puts us up to 17.
Yeah, it says 16 and change on Bass Track. 17 would give him the outright second place.
And like you said, try not to get to where he has to go head-to-head with his partner too soon.
Hey, we said he needed, when he started the day, he needed 17 pounds to make it, to ensure it. He's at 17, and it might get him a little bit higher than he thought. Hey, if you're 4th, you don't want to face your teammate. Slide up there to 3rd or 2nd. Either way, Ben Burns and Bryce tomorrow, even if he flip-flopped, those two would be paired against each other tomorrow. But look at that, 28-12, 28-12, 28-7. It is still just ounces to determine our placement, even though those 4 are locked in a good battle. We'll be right back. Hey, we're here for it all. Success and failure here at the College Classic Bracket. 4 anglers will advance to tomorrow. 4 will go home. All will get a show this afternoon if they're on the main lake at Watauga Lake.
We'll see. Come on, be her. Something like a smallmouth. Be her. Dude, another one. It's all right, we're getting bit. I know they're around here.
Out with Bryce tomorrow. Now tied for second with Ben Burns.
Take over the big bass, their big bag of the day. It's 16.3 on Bass Track.
Well, we're chilling. Just worked down from the area that I started in. Man.
Making a move to the man tied up with Bryce tomorrow, Ben Burns, Stephen F. Austin.
You can almost feel the storm rolling in through what we can hear and see.
Little wind.
You can smell the rain coming.
Yeah, this is the time where somebody could catch a key bite before that storm gets a little pre-front.
Blanton looks like where Berlinski was at earlier in the talking to the guy on the dock. Looks like. I think that culvert to his right.
Yeah, like the guy was straight ahead of him and he was angled the other way.
Look to his right. Not going to show it. Pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. And Berlinski was talking earlier about there being fish sitting in that ditch that he
said,
saving.
oh.
Yeah, he was like, I wasn't even going to throw at him or whatever.
Yeah, and he was distracted, missed out on one that he might have casted too because he was too close then.
Blanton trails his Lander University teammate Garrett Smith by about a pound and a half.
Radar again.
Burns checking the radar, sounds like. He said he had to check the weather again. These guys are not allowed on their phones, but they can use it for
weather
and safety issues, you know, things like that. Just not to obviously look at Bass Track or anything.
Take pictures of wakeboarders.
Yeah.
No.
Nothing like that. No TikTok making during the tournament.
What if you saw a bear?
You could make a TikTok story if you see a bear.
TikTok has stories now? I got rid of TikTok.
Everything's got stories.
Yeah. Cole Sands did send me a video of a Watauga bear from colder time, it looked like.
Popper on the seawall. Got it hung on the seawall. picked my buzz bait up and threw up there like right where I got hung at and caught a 7-pounder. That never happens on that dang lake. Like, that lake sucks. But
This is also one of those flat herb, backs to the pockets type deals. Might need to wait for that storm to come through so that that culvert has some water flow.
Right.
Has some flow.
maybe.
45 minutes left in the fishing day for these 8 anglers.
Blanton, you can tell, is feeling the pressure, but he's still fishing super thorough. I mean, making 2 or 3 casts at high percentage still is not just blowing and going.
Okay, I'm about to, we'll idle, we'll have to idle so you can.
Keeping things very honest,
We'll have to idle so it give you time to put it on.
Such, you've been wrong every time, so you're right almost now.
Well,
tell me what you see.
It's been saying it's coming, but it may not hit till about check-in time on the lake. It's close. See Hampton, we're a little bit east of that. And the weigh-in is midway up there.
Looks like it's moving quick enough that if it hits before weigh-in starts, it'll be done before they put fish on the scales.
That's a possibility as well. I don't think we're having any water output gushing through creeks, though, for catching fish today.
Well, there's all those storms above them in Bristol and the ones that hit North Carolina, they will funnel in. So maybe by Monday we see the fishery change, but like Garrett Smith said,
Maybe
just
tomorrow.
simple boat wakes have made the shallows dirtier and a little different. We'll see what changes come in store for this last 45 minutes of fishing for these anglers and what's in store for semifinal Sunday. Trip Berlinski, Ben Burns, Bryce DeMarro, Garrett Smith. Those are the 4 that are in right now. Winding down day 2 here, the Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket at Watauga Lake. College Bracket is presented by Lose. We say day 2, it's day 2 of the round of 8. Day 1 and day 2, cumulative weights for the 8 anglers stacked on the leaderboard. The top 4 weight-wise will then advance to semifinal Sunday. We will reset the weights and it'll be head-to-head. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. And 2 will advance to Championship Monday for a shot at the Bassmaster Classic. As we head out to Trip Berlinski, our leader currently.
I'm Trip Berlinski. I'm from the University of North Alabama. I have about 16 pounds today, which I think is pretty much going to guarantee me a spot to fish tomorrow, which was good. That was my plan. I didn't beat on my fish too hard. We got a lot of time left for tomorrow, and hopefully I got a lot of fish left. That's about all I can say. Just gonna go out there and just do what I did the past 2 days and hope it works again. Got a big old storm rolling in. Hopefully that don't mess us up with the conditions and everything that's been going on. So I think we're gonna have to adapt a little bit, but shouldn't affect us too bad.
That's the key, is not leaning on his fish today, don't you think? For next 2 days.
For sure, but I'll say this, does things change a lot on fisheries like this? So many places flow in, water can change color and height-wise quickly. It's already 10 feet low according to Cole Sands, and it's late September. Normally drawdowns aren't until you get closer to October, right, Bo? You know, it's like you're not even having the rains or the winter weather to fill them back up or the risk of that. So they're already pulled down in late summer here.
No doubt. And at the end of the day, it is, are we September or October right now?
Late September.
I mean, it's end of September.
When are we?
It's the end of September.
You're fishing next week and it'll be October.
You're right. But it's fall fishing, or early fall fishing. Things are changing constantly. So I don't think Berlinski's going to be able to just stroll through the rest of it.
No, I don't think he's going to stroll either. It's back to zero.
He's just way ahead of the game.
Yeah, all it takes is honestly a half a day of your pattern not being great.
Right.
And you're down in your matchup, and it doesn't,
right.
Saving fish for tomorrow doesn't matter. And so he's doing his job to advance, but yeah, it's not going to be a layup.
And he's going to have to earn that number one seed.
Well, it's 2:20. We got about 35 minutes, 30-ish minutes till I got to head in. I got to what I wanted to get to today, but I'm still uneasy about if it's going to be enough or not. So I'm really anxious about that. I really don't know if it's going to be enough or not. I'm really trying my hardest to put one more 3-pounder in the boat to get up closer to 18. But if it doesn't pan out, it doesn't pan out. I'm gonna keep fishing until the last minute.
Say Bryce sounds and looks exactly like his older brother Connor. And Bryce and Connor sound and look exactly like their father. The genes run deep. I mean, you could close your eyes and think, is that Dave or Connor talking? Nope, it's Bryce.
The storm is also looking like it's gonna hit us. Look how bad that is over there. That's pretty bad. I'll have to put on my rain gear here in a second.
Say when we get with Trip Berlinski maybe on his main stretch or his main type of fishing, we'll see him fishing very similar banks to Bryce tomorrow. Just what he described with me on the phone and how he got it done. fishing suspended fish, but not over tremendously deep water, shallow water. That tells me that he was within that cast length of the bank, and that bank has access to deep water, which is bluffy style for at least 45-degree angle banks like this. Which, if that's the case, and if it performs like it did today for these guys, you could see both North Alabama anglers on Monday in the finals.
All right, Bo Browning, you're heading to Wheeler Lake tomorrow, so you won't be here. You got the other EQ. What else you got planned this fall? Do you have big things happening?
No.
Classic berth.
Classic berth. If I can win one of these EQs.
That's pretty big.
Let's see. Wheeler.
Yeah, we're about to get hit
And
hard.
then lots of little weekend
I said we're about to get
adventures,
hit
bow
hard.
hunting, all that good fun stuff.
You don't have to worry about watching Arkansas football anymore.
Yeah,
so that's good.
That's over.
Today's show that we're good. We're all good.
All that. Had you worried about that in the past?
Arkansas football?
Are you a big follower?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Ryder Cup, stuff like that.
Yeah. Ryder Cup.
Or you don't even have to watch that the rest of the weekend. We're good
No,
there
yeah.
too.
Yeah, well, there's that. These blowouts.
Wheeler better be good next week. So I'm
I just realized the more I look at my fan base that I root for, man, I pick a lot of teams that lose quite a bit. You're just like, man.
What happened to your Cardinals the other night, Ronnie? Man, that
What do you
disappointed
mean?
me.
They came all the way back.
Ah,
That whatever the new kickoff thing was. Yeah. Whatever.
I was hoping to be overtime. I got a couple players on that in that game. They looked dominated for a while and did come back and surrendered.
Zach Helton been put on a show today. In terms of numbers, guys, we've seen him rack up the most catches lately. In the last 3 or 4 catches of his afternoon have been his best, but he's sitting there with 14.9 yesterday, 5th place. Today, probably caught the most bass of anyone, but 10 pounds.
Time to put on the rain gear. It is coming down.
Not been a great day of size-wise for Zach Helton. Bryce tomorrow gets prepared for the next portion of his day, which is take cover or get drier. Got 30 minutes left in the fishing day. A week from today, we will be live as well. We've got 2 more days of this competition coming up, but our guest in studio, Bo Browning, is going to be shooting to be fishing next Saturday in the top 10 at Wheeler Lake. Stop number 2 of the Nitro Bassmaster EQs, the path from the Opens to make the Elite Series. You got to be great in the Opens, qualify for the EQs to make the Elite Series, and chance for classic berths on the line. Wheeler Lake, October 2nd through the 4th. You can check out the weigh-ins and Bass Track photo galleries October 2nd and 3rd, and we will bring you live coverage of the top 10 on October 4th. Bassmaster.com and the Roku Sports Channel. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the round of 8 here. The Strike King Bassmaster College Series Classic Bracket. Look at the mountains, East Tennessee, almost western North Carolina, the Appalachian Mountains, beautiful part of the country. And it's sitting beautiful for Trip Berlinski, Ben Burns, Bryce DeMauro, Garrett Smith. Those 4, they are above that red line, and we're gonna call it the red line of doom, because if you're below that, you're going home today. Those 4 will be pitted against each other head to head, 1 versus 4. So Berlinski versus Smith and Burns versus DeMauro as it stands. And so we're bringing it into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. We're here in the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. I got Bo Browning with me, and Bo, we've seen a couple different baits come into play today, and it's specific regions of the lake. We're dealing with a highlands, a deeper, clearer water. It's got spotted bass, smallmouth, and largemouth. And Bo, we've seen guys fishing laydowns and docks, back of the creek, and then in the middle of the creek channels. Walk me through a little bit of the process of an angler during a transition time like late September as the water's falling and these fish are starting to move and the bait is repositioning.
Yeah, it's fall time fishing. We mentioned it earlier. It's a lot of junk fishing, a lot of guys covering water, shallow and deep forward-facing sonar fish. We've seen a high influx of the jig head minnow type baits. Guys are catching them on a minnow out in the middle, catching a lot of numbers, but there is that other factor, the shallow bite. We've also seen guys taking a buzz bait, taking a jig, covering water down the bank with a buzz bait, trying to get bigger bites. We've seen a couple opportunities today, as well as flipping a jig. We've seen guys flip them in laydowns and around docks and things of that nature. There's a few other little JDM goodies kind of floating around. I've seen a dice here and there pop up, and I feel like you're just going to get that, just about wherever you go. But we're seeing a good balance of guys look for big bites shallow as well as catch the numbers deep.
And you're also seeing anglers who are pitted against having a day and a half or 2 days of practice. Maybe yesterday was the results they were looking for or it wasn't. So they're having to catch as many fish as possible. So that may lend it to, I'm going to lean on my electronics a little bit more. Whereas other guys in these day-to-day matchups we see, it's going to be the best 5 fish against your best 5 fish, and we're done after that. That's why I say tomorrow it's going to be a refocus. We're seeing the storms come through. You could see some of the backs of these creeks start to get a little bit dirtier with the water coming in, a little bit more turbulent. So you may see a spinnerbait come into play. You may see a bladed jig come into play, maybe a more aggressive topwater. We see the buzzbait, but maybe it's a plopper, maybe it's a walk-in style bait. Dirtier water, more turbulent water up shallow could result in some more techniques tomorrow. And like we said, it's just 5 fish tomorrow to advance. You don't have to be the best. You just have to beat one angler. And so we'll see who's going to catch that kicker largemouth. Ben Burns with a 4.5. We've seen Bryce DeMauro with a 5.5. We saw Trip Berlinski on day 1 with 20 pounds. So big bass are out there, and they're not all just brown in the mountains. We've seen largemouth show up big time. And with the weather that's changing, Bo, I think that we're going to see a pretty good largemouth bag tomorrow.
I do too. I mean, there's still that shallow bite factor, and no one's really caught a great big one yet, but we know they live there from what we've heard.
I think Garrett Smith's fished way too many laydowns for there to not be one, but you get a little bit of rise water on them, maybe.
Dirty water can make one.
Some flow. Those fish realize, hey, the water's not dropping out anymore necessarily. Maybe I can hang out here a little bit longer. I don't have to leave the laydowns as quickly.
I mean, look at the change of scenery already that we're seeing out there on the water. Now there's leaves everywhere.
Yeah, now there's leaves. Don't throw a topwater.
Well, last few minutes of the day. It was a rough one, but hoping to get a big bite in this rain. Just running the bank real quick. It's been fun. I mean, rough today. Caught a bunch more yesterday. I just caught a lot of spots today. I couldn't find the better quality smallmouth. I don't know what adjustment I should have made, or maybe I went up the river a little bit and caught a 3-pounder. And maybe I should have stayed up there, but should, could have, I guess. But yeah, we're just trying to catch a big one right here at the end. Maybe they slipped up. Maybe we catch like a 5 or 6 pounder right here. Make it. Last minute heroic type deal. But
do have good news to report that Grant Percival, the only angler without a fish and the only angler who didn't catch a limit yesterday, has two small ones, but something to bring in to reward his efforts of a great season that him and Ben Burns have had for Stephen F. Austin. Blake Wheat mentioned it. We started seeing it this morning, Bo. Anglers who were targeting those smallmouths, not on the bank, but out in the middle of the creek, started seeing a lot more spotted bass show up. And so Blake Wheat was absent of any big smallmouth this morning for sure. So we'll take you through his day. Carson Newman's very own Blake Wheat, one of our college All-Americans as well, fishing out in the middle and has been doing that to success all day, just not the size he needed for sure to make a move. He was not in our top 4 coming into today. He was 6th place, 13-14, so he knew he needed to make up about 1.5 pounds to get into the cut.
And he said earlier, he was moving around a lot because he knew he had to get to that quality that he needed to find, and he was jumping around a lot. He was not, if he didn't feel like he was going to catch big ones, he was not going to sit around and try to make them appear. He was fishing to make a move today, and did a heck of an effort at it too.
Blake Wheat from Carson Newman University. Going to go over to his teammate Zach Helton. They had a great tournament down at Okeechobee earlier this year, and Okeechobee definitely looks a whole lot like Watauga Lake, so it's definitely translating over. No, I'm just kidding. They're adjusting.
Same, Ronnie.
It is exactly the same. I think there's more water in one of the pockets here than it is in Okeechobee, how low it is now, but
he's another one that's put in a great effort today trying to move up. We saw him pick up some momentum earlier, was weeding through a lot of little fish, and then caught a couple good ones, and the momentum might have slowed down a little bit, but he dang sure had it there for a while.
we mentioned it, if you're just joining us late in the day today before the weigh-in kicks off in about 20 minutes when they check in to the takeoff marina there on Watauga Lake. If you missed it this morning, Zach Helton, really slow start, and then everything he was catching, 1 pound, 1 pound, 2 pounds, 1 pound. This afternoon has been big for him. We'll take a look at his full day of competition out there. It's raining now, but that is not the way it looked earlier today. Said a lot of spotted bass moved into his area as well. It's very intriguing to me that multiple portions of the lake have experienced the same thing. If you're fishing halfway back in a creek, catching smallmouth, now all of a sudden spotted bass have came in and they've either scared the smallmouth out of there, moved them out, or spotted bass are just naturally more aggressive and bite much more frequently. Once he made this move out to the main drag of Watauga, where we could see that bridge in sight, started catching a lot more smallmouth.
Little. Yep.
He actually had a pretty good day yesterday. First man out of
There we go.
the cut, 14 pounds, 9 ounces, had him in 5th place. Like we said, a bunch of fish today, but just 10 pounds and change today.
Didn't run into one of the big ones that you really need, or 2 or 3 of the, medium to above average fish.
Which is weird because he's caught a lot of fish today. I mean, you would think that he's due for one.
Go through enough bites that you'd catch one.
Right.
And I'm not saying Garrett Smith has caught a bunch today either, but with him fishing dedicating his day to shallow largemouth, you assume he would have ran like give me 5 bites on laydowns, I'm gonna catch one good largemouth. He hasn't done that. Blake Wheat switching it up.
Garrett Smith had the advantage of catching almost 18 pounds on day 1.
Yeah,
Yes.
that is a long way.
As it stands right now, Garrett Smith will flip-flop with Andrew Blanton, who's just outside our top 4 behind him. Last year, the opposite.
Yeah. If they have more eligibility, maybe next year they'll get in again and both can make the top 4. But right now, it's just 4th and 5th each year for them.
Still got a chance now, but you're going to have to do some work. I'd be impressed with Bryce tomorrow, though, coming back from 7th place with only 12 and change with our biggest bag of the day, 16.3.
Much different than an Elite Series cut where you're 3 or 4 pounds behind the cut and you have to beat a lot of guys to do it. But it's still, you only have to beat 3 or 4 guys here to get into that cut line. Those guys are the ones who can box you out easily. Zach Helton and Blake Wheat representing Carson Newman University. Got 15 more minutes of our broadcast today before we make it official at the weigh-in with Glenn Cale on who the 4 will be who advance. Last segment here, the Strike King Bassmaster College Series at Watauga Lake. And it is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Yamaha. It's been a great day of fishing here, a puzzling day of fishing here on a brand new body of water to the Bassmaster College Circuit. Welcome to the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon. We've had Mike Sukon, award-winning journalist, daily limit writer, and a main factor here on Bass Live. Every day we're live. I'm Ronnie Moore, and we've got Bassmaster Elite Series Pro, former college angler Bo Browning. And Bo, 4 anglers are going to face some disappointment today, but they can look back and reflect on how successful their season was, and this is a great platform and opportunity to springboard into the Opens if they're graduating or carry it into next season. Meanwhile, 4 other anglers have to reset their mind mentally. It doesn't matter if you're 1st, 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. You're going head-to-head against somebody else tomorrow for the semifinals.
No doubt. You know, a lot of these guys, they're gonna be a little bit upset with their performance, and that's all right. I mean, they're still going to walk away from this tournament with a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be on Bass Live doing their thing, and it's cool to see. You know, I never got to experience it. I always wanted to, but I got to see what it did for guys and how it worked out in the long term. And it's obvious that all of these guys that we're watching today have a long future in fishing. So I'll be interested to see where it goes, where they take it, and then, you know, just see what this tournament could do for them.
You really don't know. If you don't know the names of some of these anglers, you're not sure who could be the next Easton Fothergill or Tucker Smith or Bo Browning at the next level, because guys, oftentimes, making it to the bracket suit shows their skill, and success in the bracket is just a tournament or a day-by-day adjustment game, making the right adjustments.
We've seen a lot of guys come into this thing and really feel it and do really well and come into their own and continue on in the Opens and make the Elites.
Right. And we will have Logan Parks in studio with us tomorrow, Auburn alum, a Team of the Year competitor in the past, a winner as well, and he got 2nd place just a few events ago at Lake St. Clair. So we're bringing it out to the water on Watauga Lake. For the last few minutes of competition, you see everyone starting to inch towards takeoff there as they need to round the corner, make it back, and Zach Helton's hoping this one can maybe upgrade for him late in the day.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord Jesus. Dude, he jumped on the other side of the boat. I thought it was a lot bigger than that. Dude, he jumped right here. Huh? He literally almost jumped in the boat over there while I was on this side. I mean, I think he's bigger. Oh yeah, definitely bigger. Let me make sure real quick. I'm like 90% sure though. Oh yeah. How about that? Last minute call, baby. It ain't gonna be enough, but dang it was.
Head back out to Bryce tomorrow. He's been on the bubble and been a prominent figure all day long, though, because he's made the jump from 7th into the top 4.
Yes.
He's got a late day hookup, too.
No, it's not that big. Might help. That was hard to watch. I don't know if you'll help or not. We gotta go though.
More than ever, you don't want to be late. Pound a minute will hurt you here.
Come on. He's gonna help.
Cole for Bryce. You always are hoping, Bo, that I can get this late cull and make a few more casts. At a certain point in the process of weighing and culling, you're like, I've just got to get this right, and I'll just go ahead and head back. Like, I'm just going to go ahead and do that.
We gotta go.
Yeah. You don't want to jack around and end up late, like you said. So, and he's realizing that moment, like, okay, I got to go.
If he get anything, Bryce tomorrow's up in 2nd place.
He's a little bit farther from the rest of the anglers as well. Blake Wheat already safely making his way much closer to takeoff. Checking in, and this is what we got. Everybody's running in, it's raining. Checking in, Blake Wheat ensuring that he is back in time to let it see how it plays out.
Got to congratulate all these teams for just making it here. That's got to be something to fish the College Classic bracket.
Yeah.
You get plaques, I believe, for that.
Yeah, and there was no, back in the day, maybe people could have said, this is random, it's fluky. You got top 4 in the national championship. That's just a 3-day performance that you showed up and did big. It was a feat to qualify for the championship, but now the way that they qualify for the bracket, it is a bulletproof system. You've got Legends Trail, Angler of the Year, Team of the Year type deal. Lunkers Trail, Team of the Year. Overall, for not only Legends, Lunkers, but also the College Championship included, Team of the Year. And then you have the national champions included as well. So a bunch of winners and full season competitors, top to bottom. We're gonna have coverage for you tomorrow. We got 2 more days in store. The semifinal round starts in the morning, 8 a.m. Eastern time. We will be live on Bassmaster.com and Roku Sports. They will have kicked off the launch 1 hour before we go live, and we will carry you all the way until they check in, just like today. We'll see how today's storms maybe change this fishery tomorrow. We'll have Logan Parks in studio for the last 2 days of competition. You got the easy job today, Bo. You had 8 cameras on the water. Tomorrow we got 4 cameras on the water, and then Monday we will have 2. And maybe they'll be like Trevor McKinney in 2020 and take the title like he did over his teammate Blake Jackson. That's what some of the footage you were watching there in in the playback box is we will see live fishing tomorrow. 4 anglers pitted 1 versus 4 and 2 versus 3. Will we have teammates against each other?
I don't know, Ronnie.
Will we have 3 schools represented?
So 3. As it stands, Trip Berlinski's going to go against Garrett Smith, 1 and 4, and Ben Burns against Bryce tomorrow. That's Stephen F. Austin against North Alabama. 2 North Alabama guys right now are in.
You will see a national champion versus team of the year. That is a classic and an AOY for the college series. You'll have 2 of those anglers most likely pitted against each other. It is almost too close to call with the weight, the way they are. We know Garrett Smith struggled to get a limit today, but big fish are aplenty at Watauga. You just have to be around them when they're ready to bite. Largemouth showed up big time. Smallmouth not so much today. Smallmouth were the good limit fillers. Largemouth really made the difference. Trip Berlinski laid off most of his stuff, Bo. So he's got to be feeling good. Biggest bag of day 1, right now 2nd biggest bag of day 2.
Yeah, Berlinski did his job quick and got to practicing. So he played it very well today. Like I said, he's got a big advantage now knowing how this lake lays out and what these fish are doing a little bit more than the rest of the guys.
Most if I was Trip Berlinski, guys, I would have seen those clouds coming in with the rain coming in, and I would have just ran in the back of every creek to see is this a feeder? Is this a feeder? You know those boys are going to be doing research tonight because tomorrow it's going to be a different fishery. Watauga Lake, it's already 10 feet low and drawn down. It's got spotted bass, smallmouth, and largemouth. 5 fish limit, weights 0 today. After the weigh-in, 4 will advance. You'll go head-to-head, 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. Your best 5 fish limit that you can bring, Such?
It's getting so exciting, Ronnie, to watch it play out through the day, the head-to-head matches. I really do enjoy them. Bo, what do you think is going to happen tomorrow? You're going to have some good
Give me your winner. Give me your Monday winner, real quick.
I'm picking Berlinski.
You're picking Berlinski,
Man,
okay.
He's
on fire.
I'm rooting for him.
Okay,
He's on fire.
Then we'll do Burns and DeMauro. Who advances out of those 2?
Tomorrow's hot.
You think it's going to be teammates in the finals. Bo Browning has said it, and we will see it play out in the morning.